hello. Welcome in. Hello, my favorite gamers. Tonight's Monday stream. I know about you, but I feel like saying in tonight. I mean, when I'm by myself, driving in my car, I say nuclear with a hard R. And that's the kind of mood that I'm in right now. I'm and so I will happily make sure that you guys feel the same way tonight too. Though to be honest, you know, with a title like this, I probably should have made it like a Rumble only stream. But I hopefully I can keep it in check, and we'll save it for a different day. at least that's the goal. I do kind of want to do a Rumble only stream here relatively soon. Not actually for the ends, by the way, not for my fellow in-laws. I want to do them for my chosen people. God's chosen people, to be exact. The ones that were promised 3,000 years ago. I want to do a Rumble only stream for that sometime relatively soon. So but I'm thinking Wednesday, but we'll see. I do also want to start Outlast sometime this week, and I don't want to do it on Friday for the early Friday stream because I feel like there's not enough time to like get like balls deep within a game. So I don't know. We'll see how the wind blows the rest of this week and when we'll do the Rumble only stream or Outlast or the cases, but both of them will be relatively soon. I'm also in a good mood tonight, chat. Don't miss it up. I'm always in a good mood for stream. Okay, that's actually a lie. That was the most womanese lie I think I've ever made. But I do try to be in a good mood for stream pretty much all the time because I mean it's entertainment at the end of the day, right? Like and then therefore being in a bad mood ruins everyone's mood, and so therefore that's no fun and nobody actually enjoys that. And I'm here to give you guys some enjoyment. Not the love you long time kind of enjoyment, but just, you know, enjoyment for and just as a basic bitch type of deal. So I love this song. I sing it in my car from time to time. Oh yeah. Do you when you're in your car? do you say nuclear with a hard R? Oh. Deadly Premonition is dead. It crashed too many times. Yes, that's actually true. I've given up on Deadly Premonition. Okay, I've been double penetrated too many times by that fucking crashy fucking mess. I feel kind of bad because everyone tells me it's such a good game. I've had like 4 people at this point autistically speak out about the game to me and about how much they love it. And it's like, so clearly it's a good game that's beloved, and so it's not really the game's fault exactly that it's crashed. And so, and I've heard of it before, right? This is like a cult classic, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing it anytime soon. Oh. LrdTuber providing enjoyment. Yes. What? But hold on. Wait. No, I'm not a LrdTuber. Fuck you. I am supposed to be providing enjoyment, but no, I'm not a LrdTuber. Damn it. Speaking of you know, providing enjoyment and stuff like that, the YouTube bros, if you hit the 10 super chat goal, I will turn into the Amalgamyte for tonight. Unless you want the P.E.P.E. hoodie again. Sorry, I'm not that very original for the different things for the goals. But then again, I don't feel as bad because Arch always has Lum Lum on his head for the super chat goal. And that's like the basic bitch one. So therefore, if I do the same thing over and over again, it's actually not that bad. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, I'll turn into a Amalgamyte. Though that might not be the best for a react now that I think about it. Seeing that a lot of Amalgamyte requires me to like press buttons for the reacting. You don't get the raw feeling in my face. God damn it. Why am I like this? You don't get the raw feeling of my face. Okay. Okay then. Oh, Jesus Christ. I always just put my foot in my mouth, man. Oh, P.E.P.E hoodie. Okay, the YouTube bro says P.E.P.E hoodie. So stinky dirty feet pics if you hit the dono goal. YouTube bros, no, that's at 100k, and that's never gonna be happening there. I will admit that went over my head. Okay, so only me made that worse. Only me made that worse. God fucking damn it. But that's arguably worse. Like, it's one thing for me to just like say something stupid and that's just absolutely retarded and sexual or whatever the case is. But then only I get that joke and therefore I make it worse because I get embarrassed and like and then it's, oh yeah, anyway. We saying the Game Awards tonight? Not actually, even if I do feel like it. I want to say nuclear. I really want to say nuclear. I really am feel like saying in tonight. But I'm not by myself in my car, so I can't say the hard R. It makes me very, very sad. But I figured since there's gonna be a black man on screen, it'll probably slip out at least once. I thank you, Candace Lupus Mechanus, for your sub Bobby for 8 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. Let me see here. So if you one YouTube bro said he wanted the P.E.P.E hoodie. So therefore, can I edit this or do I have to remove it? Looks like I have to remove the goal. Okay, so let me remove the goal and I'll start another goal and we'll change it to the P.E.P.E hoodie. P.E.P.E hoodie. There we go. The YouTube bros get to dictate what the goal is because it's their goal at the end of the day. It'd be nice if I could have kind of goals for Ko-Fi and Rumble so I could, be an even bigger whore, but alas. Oh, and if we have time tonight, which we'll see, because usually Sam Hyde reacts take like the whole entire stream. We'll play the British a game. The Pathways game where it's all about extremism and shit like that, and we can see the based art ho Amelia. I was gonna do this on Saturday, but then I looked over at the time. It was like 9 p.m. I looked over at the time and I was like, and then I looked over at how many tabs we had left for the Minnesota Ice shit, and then I was like, yeah, no, we're not getting to that tonight. So we'll see if we get to it tonight again. I'm not sure about that. We'll see. I kind of feel like I missed the... I don't know. It might be a little bit too late now since that Arch V and Sargon all played it already. And so it's like, damn. I could have been the first one. I could have been on this train. But instead I focused on the Minnesota Ice stuff, which I really don't regret. But at the same time, like, damn. I'm missing out. But... it's a pretty short game. But I heard there's like a 14-page PDF and not the pedophile kind, not the Epstein kind. So, that's gonna be its own thing. The performance is tanking because of how popular the SOP is getting. RIP. I really could have been ahead of the game then, and I failed, and now I feel bad. But, oh well. Ripperoni here. Oh, hello, Rumble Bros. Hello, Rumble Bros. Don't worry, I see you guys. You may be small, but you are mighty. And I appreciate all Rumble Bros, because fuck YouTube. All my homies hate YouTube. I just wish they would invest more into Rumble, and just like they do with Kick, and then things would be better. Oh. Rumble Bros are based. Yes, 100%. Kick's better than Rumble, just because Kick actually invests into their platform, and so nowadays it's actually significantly better. For both for the viewer and for the streamer. And eventually I'll get paid for warm bodies, and I'm not there yet, but I'm so close but so far. So there's also that too. So obviously I'm a little bit more incentivized there. Rumble needs to get his game going. It feels like it's slowly dying out. So it'll turn in, if they keep this up, if they keep ignoring its own platform, then it's gonna turn into like BitChute and Odyssey. I mean, Rumble is still better than BitChute and Odyssey in this day and age, but if they abandon the platform, it'll turn just as bad as those two are, so... Size shaming the Rumble Bros! Well, bigger is always better. So, what can I say? What can I say? Not a big fan of them kickers. Hey, oh, my kickers are my homies after all. I like my kickers. My kickers are quite nice. They help me out from time to time, and you know they give me the good stuff. If you know, you know, you know. If you know, you know, you know. Uh, 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 though, before we get into the rack slapper, I'm a really bad affiliate and I do need a shill. So bear with me as I shill, because I am an e-whore at the end of the day. I'll shake my titties while I do it though, but that way it makes it slightly more enjoyable. Okay. Okay, does that sound like a deal? That sounds like a deal to me. Anyways, long nights editing, when all you want to do is be a Dragon Wolf girl? Say, let's chat right now at thedragonstreasure.com. You can get soap and caffeine, life's essentials. Remember to use code Amalgamyte for 10% off your order. Warning statement: zero possible side effects, but you'll be awake. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, use code Amalgamyte at thedragonstreasure.com. They'll get 10% off your order for your tea, soap, and coffee needs and powdered drinks. The powdered drinks are launching, actually, fun fact. I switched like 3 or 4 accents in the time period of like 2 minutes. Oh, the photos will be coming soon. But powder drinks are officially launched now. And so you can order them if you want. We got cherry lime, blueberry vanilla, and mint. And these are energy drinks here. I won't lie, I have yet to try them. I'll be kind of honest, none of the flavors actually appeal to me. Cherry lime would probably be the best one. I don't like blueberry, and I like vanilla, but not. I don't feel like as a drink, it probably like and then mint what might be okay, but that's one of those cases where I like it as like a candy or like ice cream, you know, or gum. I haven't chewed gum in forever. But anyway, but I probably will try one of them eventually. I know I already had an order I placed a while ago, and that's gonna be coming relatively soon. So when I place another order, whenever that time period comes, I'll probably order one of these. But I got some tea in my order. I got one of the Christmas specialties. And I got the Secrets of the Songstress because it helps my throat as I swallow the black pills. And I got some soap because I fucking hate coffee. Coffee's disgusting. So, so yeah, this is something that I actually use and I highly enjoy. And Chain Man's really, really base, and you should totally use my code for 10% off your order at thedragonswasher.com to get 10% off. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, blueberry, vanilla, and mint seem good. I don't know. I kind of disagree with that. Oh, oh. Now I'm thirsty. Sounds like nice mixers. For alcohol? I don't know alcohol, so I don't know. Because I know that I drink. Maybe I shouldn't say this. Well, I'm supposed to be promoting my own affiliate code. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. So I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead. Man, anyone can be a salesman these days. pretty much. I'm such a bad saleswoman. Okay, woman. You know, we gotta respect the trade. Okay, the vagina's coming in. Okay, female empowerment here. I'm such a bad shill. I hate shillings. I feel gross and stuff like that. But at the same time, I actually do like the product. I actually do like the T-Man, okay? And it has a good way to indirectly help support the channel if you wish. We're getting some goody goods. Goody goods after all. Especially when you feel like saying end tonight. Oh my god, I think I need to get my vision rechecked. I took my glasses off so I can put my nose condom on. And I look over the chat and that just hurts my eyes. My eyes are definitely getting worse. And I know I keep on saying my eyes are getting worse and I do nothing about it. And then like 2 months later, I feel like they're getting even worser. And I'm gonna be blind before I'm even 30. at this rate. Or I'm gonna have like those really thick fucking nerd glasses. Oh man. I wonder if there's some sort of, instead of going and getting my glasses, like my eyes checked, because like the thing is, it's not like I can really fix my eyes, right? I'm just gonna get like new glasses, and the glasses I have already work. And they do the job. So like, there's in a way, there's no point getting my vision checked after all. At the same time though, like, is there a natural way to fix my eyes? Is there some sort of supplement or some sort of superfood or something that I can do to fix my eyes? Cause like, I don't really like the fact that they're getting worse. I take my my glasses off and I'm like, wow, it's just a blur. Suck down carrots like you do the one slog? No, carrots are disgusting. Carrots are disgusting. No. Sunning your butthole fixes everything. No, how about we just don't? Rumors are that gum is healthy for eyesight. I think you have alternative methods there. Vitamin A's? Well, I mean, I do take a multivitamin. So, like, I am getting the vitamin A's. Excuse me. Thank you, Yukon Hunter, for your subby bubby for 8 months in a row. So when Trump annexes Canada, will you then let yourself date former Canadians? Asking for myself, the hell with friends. Well, at least you're being honest and direct, okay? Like, you know. But no, once Canadian, always Canadian. Your bloodline has been ruined and you're basically Indian. You're a lost cause. I'm sorry. I'm joking. Please don't post on kitchen cells. Well, I mean, wait, how do I wait? Hold on. Let me hold on a second. How do I wait? Hold on. Because now I feel like I was too mean. And so like don't post on kitchen cells. But then again, you say you're asking for yourself, you know, to hell with friends, but I don't date chat, so therefore I do need to be off-putting and not be sorry, and I do need to be a little bit mean. No? Thank you, Clarky, for the $5 dues. Thank you. Just revealed Amelia is a tinfoil hat wearing racist Floyd thinks immigrants are taking over the West. She has purple, magenta is purple hair. She's kill yourself. Remove an I plus E from her name. Was Amal Amelia all along? Shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Wait, hold on a second. Can, like, somebody... I feel kind of bad asking for this. This is like pity shit, right? Like this is the e-begging for real. More than normal, but at the same time, like, can somebody make like AI art or like regular art, either or? I'm not picky, of me as Amelia, and or vice versa, whatever the case is, because like that actually kind of fits. Oh, I mean, I guess I'm British now. Or more English to be exact. Well, all the fan art has the UK flag, has the British flag. So she doesn't have. She's not waving around the English flag. It's all for British after all. Even mention kitchen cells, no matter what, you'll be mentioned kitchen cells. Is almost always the case. Really? As I mean, I reacted to the whole shoe on head video when she did the whole kitchen cells thing. And then I saw the other day that somebody posted themselves on kitchen cells and the VTuber laughed at them. And I was like, damn, that's mean. Like, I don't want that to happen. Oh, like, if you say you're posting on kitchen cells, I'm not gonna laugh at you. Well, okay, there's actually probably like 5 people I would probably laugh at, not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna like laugh at you. That just I just like, no, please don't post there. Get some help. British. Ew. So sorry, my Scottish genes are coming through. Thank you, F. Boussier. Yes, I said your name before, and then I forgot. For the $5 dues. Drinking Courier de Bois maple cream liquor while doing overtime. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for making me pronounce French. But you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for the $5 dues as well. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy and be is don't be too drunk for overtime. I hope. Possibly. I don't know what alcohol is. So. Oh, let me blow my nose. Give me a second. There we go, I'm back. She hates coffee. That's how you know she isn't a white woman. Honestly, though, for as pasty white as I am, and how I burn within like being 5 minutes in the sun, covered in freckles, and just die just on a regular basis and everything like that. You know, you think that I really like everything else about me really does point for me being non-white. Like, there are so many signs that make me a non, but in reality, I am really very, very much pasty fucking white. Like, glow in the dark white. Like, you go to, one of those, like, laser tag areas, right? Is it, or like, I don't know, maybe a movie theater, or in any place that's, like, dark and has those, like, fluorescent glowy thingies, right? My skin literally glows in the fluorescent lights. Or whatever those are. That's how fucking pasty I am. But everything else about me is very brown coated. Oh, glowy, fat confirmed. I've been telling you guys, I am a Mossad agent, yet no one believes me. Skating ring, yeah. I haven't been to a skating ring forever though. Nah. Whiter than copy paper. Pretty fucking much though. I do kind of want to go outside a bit more this summer. That way I can get my freckles back on my face because I miss them. Like, everywhere else is basically permanent at this point, but my freckles on my face have all but faded. It won't take very much. It won't take very much for them to come back. And they'll come back roaring. But I want them to come back because I miss them. I'm proud of my freckles. Cause like I know there's like it used to be a trend like for a very long time where freckles were considered blemishes. And therefore you want to cover them up with makeup. And I was just like, why? Why? I the same thing with like ginger. I know being like, oh my god, ginger erasure is probably one of my like pet peeves. I have many pet peeves, but like probably one of my like lesser known ones because I love natural like ginger hair. And it's so fucking rare. It's so fucking rare. It's only in the from Ireland and Scotland that they have that shit, right? Literally nowhere else in the world has actual natural ginger hair, and it's so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. I've always and then it's just like, and people just want to get rid of it. Like, completely. They rather dye their hair and are ashamed of it than bullied for it and everything like that. Like, don't get me wrong. When it's on guys, it does kind of look a little bit strange, not gonna lie. It's mostly for girls that actually look pretty. When I was in high school, there's this one guy that had, like, bright light orange hair. And, it was definitely a strange sight, to say the least. But when it's on girls, though, it's absolutely gorgeous. And for the fact that they feel, like, ashamed of it, it's, like, such a shame. It's like you have one of the most rarest genes in the whole entire world. And literally no one else is like you except for a very, like, 0.01% of the population. And you're ashamed of this? Like, you are so fucking unique. You should appreciate that. And freckles are kind of, like, in the same boat. In that case. Like, freckles are still pretty rare. I don't know. Same with, like, green eyes. Basically anything from, like, the whole ginger gene, right? Is just, it's so rare. And you should appreciate that. Because no one else is like you. It's better than being dirt fucking brown. Like, I know most people have brown eyes. It's, like, the most common eye color. And no offense, because I'm sure, like, the vast majority of you guys actually have brown eyes. Because it is the most common eye color, right? But why would you want something so common like that? Like, why would you want to muddle your genes like that and just and ruin them with the most comic and basic things. Like, I hate the whole, like, people of color bullshit. What do you mean they're of color? They're all fucking dirt brown, right? Oh, they all either look like shit if they're Indians, or they look like mud, if they're Africans, or even darker than the night sky, depending on where in Africa, right? Like, who wants to just be brown? Meanwhile, over in Europe, you have blonde, you have ginger, you have light brown, you have green eyes, you have blue eyes, you have gray eyes if you're really, really rare. Like, all these different things that make you very, very unique in combinations. And it's not like it's anything, like, inbred. It's not anything, like, genetically detrimental or anything like that. But it's all gorgeous. And they're all, like, super desirable. And I don't know, you should be happy about that. You should be proud if you're lucky enough to be white and have those different uncommon genes. So, instead of just the default fucking brown-eyed grossness, who just wants to be brown? Jokes on yo, I'm blonde with hazel eyes. See, I don't really count Hazel. Hazel to me is more brown, because people have hazel eyes and like, oh, I have green eyes. No, 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 no. It's hazel. It's its own separate category. You're not green. Okay, that's not green eyes. If anything, you're more closely related to brown, so get the fuck out of here. Brown hair, brown eyes, brown skin. Yeah, meanwhile, Europeans walk around like pastel elves among orcs. Actually true. Actually fucking true. Europeans literally are fucking elves, and you cannot change, make me change my mind. Especially if you look at like how orcs are designed before they became like super modernized, and then oh my god, there is some of my favorite trends is like some black woman talking about how beautiful she is, and she's like 300 fucking pounds, and she got the super wide nose, and she's like really dark skinned, but she's like, oh, look how beautiful I am, blah 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 blah. And then somebody shows like a picture of her beside an orc, and it looks like exactly the same. And it's not some AI orc that they made up on the fly. No, it's like some sort of like common media orc or Shrek, something along those lines, right? Oh, or like when the fifth Shrek movie came out, or not came out, but was announced. I think it's the fifth Shrek movie. Or is it the fourth? I don't know. There's too many of them at this point. That was announced like a year or two ago at this rate. And they had, you know, Shrek's daughter pop up out of nowhere. And some black lady was like, oh my gosh, she looks exactly like me. And it's just like, that is not the flex that you think it is. Like, my god. Hazel eye person, I'm green-eyed, I'm all, no you're not, yeah, no. If you, the only true green eyes are the count. If you're hazel, you are mutt. Damn, Hazel Pro's catching strays. I'm sorry, Hazel Pros. I mean, it's better than being pure brown, okay? It's better than being shit-colored. But, like, you're not green either. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe I'm kind of annoyed about it, because my friend in high school was like, I have green eyes, and it's like, no, you're literally hazel. She's like, no, I have green eyes. I'm like, listen, if you want to see green eyes, I have legit green eyes. I have olive green eyes, okay? That's actually fucking green here, bitch. You have too much brown in those eyes to be considered green. She's like, no, they're green, especially in the light. And I'm like, really? Okay. No. I am part of the 2% and I am proud, okay? So you're defensive about it. Yes, exactly. And I'm proud. I will defend my green eye honor. Oh, blonde eyes and blue hair win. Oh, I love that combination here. Oh. Remember, chat, I'm also a soulless ginger woman. What she says doesn't matter. Exactly. Woman speaking, opinion disregarded here. No silver or platinum eye colors. Well, gray is actually really fucking rare. If you get like an actual gray eyes, and it's a what's the proper term called? It's genetic. malfunction, not malfunction. I have it on the tip of my fucking tongue. What's the word for it? What's the term? Genetic, uh, something. You know what I'm talking about, of blue. So, that's what it actually is, and that's the actual rarest eye color of them all. If you actually have like gray eyes, but that's because it's a fuck up of blue. Mutation. Thank you, chat. I don't know what words are. Appreciate it. Genetic mutation. I was like, I know it starts with an M, not an N, not like nuclear tonight. Yeah, genetic mutation of blue essentially. So, gray eyes being a real one. Haven't seen that one. Oh yeah, it's super fucking rare. It's really rare to actually have gray eyes. But other than gray, green is the second rarest, and honest, like, I almost don't count gray eyes as real because it is one so rare into a genetic mutation of blue in a way. It's like, but it still happens. Let's see if I can. I don't know. The first link is always the most trustworthy one, right? How about you fuck off? I don't want to give you my cookies. Let's see. Sure, I guess this is gonna be good enough. Less than 1% of the people in the US have them, which is not that surprising, especially with how brown we've become. But yeah, see, you can kind of tell that it's supposed to be some sort of blue with it. Gray eyes are often mistaken for light blue, but if you look close enough, you see they're in fact different. Even the first eye color classification skill back in 1823 include gray and blue as distinct eye colors. I kind of want to click this link now. Hold on, what's this? Yeah, green and gray are completely different here. But it's pretty uncommon. But oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I ain't reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'm too retarded to read all that. Let's see if I can get some images popped up here that are actually real and not fake here. Because there's gonna be a lot of doctored ones. Because it's like, oh, gray. When it's not actually fully gray. Okay, that doesn't work either. My god. Okay, I feel like a lot of these are actually edited. Because actual real gray eyes aren't actually fully gray. Like, it's not that obvious that they're actually gray. I mean, it is and it isn't at the same time. Okay, we're gonna go with this one's close enough. Close enough. There we go. So, purple eye color woman who's the most sane of them all, and she befriends many VTubers. Always knew I was a mutant. Pale blue, essentially, more or less here. I have a rare forearm muscle that allows you to move the ring finger individually with all my other fingers, and so the ability to wriggle my left ear. What? Rare forearm muscle allows you to move the ring finger individually. Okay. So I know like the pinky and the ring finger are supposed to like moving together. I mean, I can kind of move it individually. I mean, the pinky twitches as I move it. Well, like, does your pinky not twitch at all when you move yours? Sorry, now I'm playing with my fingers. I got distracted again. That was basically my eye color, but I thought that was blue. I mean, it's like I said, it's a genetic mutation of blue, so like it is blue, but it's also not blue at the same time. With it, versus if we get like actual green eyes that are not hazel. Okay, see, this is what I mean, like, heavily edited shit. And that's why I don't like looking up this stuff, because these are all very clearly heavily edited in a lot of ways. Like, that's not a real eye color. This is probably going to be the closest to real, but that's still not 100% accurate. That's closer to hazel. I mean, it's still more green than brown in this case for this mixture of hazel, but it's still within the same boat. Can we actually get a real green eyes, please? Blacks don't count. Okay, these are a little bit better, but looks like they're more blue than green in this case. That's a little bit better as well. Oh, still looks a bit edited in my book though. That's not real either. God damn it! Like, can we stop with this? I just want actual real green eyes as evidence and stuff like this. This one still looks a little bit edited too, but it's at least a little bit better in this book. See, that's brown. That's also brown. I guess it's a little bit more hazel, but therefore, look how similar they are compared to actual green. Okay, that's not the same. That's not the same. Okay, different book. Okay, yeah, glad we're on the same page there. I have a color swatch for Hyperborea, and I will determine whether or not you're allowed in based off your eye color. And if you're hazel eyes, then it doesn't count. You're not allowed in. Okay? You are fake. See, this is actually close to real green eyes in this case. Gray's like the hazel version of blue eyes, but at least gray's cooler than hazel. Hazel is just like, you're just trying not to be brown. Versus gray is just actually like a cooler version of blue. So, Kamal kicking off the purge. It's over. Anyway, speaking of color swatching, and who we're allowing into Hyperborea here, we should probably get into the React video instead of tangenting about eye colors and making racial tier lists. Then again, I'm always down to make a racial tier list, though I think it's pretty obvious who's going to go where. Let me see here. Okay. But before we actually get into the video, tomorrow I will be on the Archcast. Well, not actually the Archcast. I'll be on Arch's channel though, called the Archcast. Because Delta Cross hates my fucking guts, and he paid way too much money for Arch Lumlum and I to voice act a fucking pony game. Apparently it's some sort of horror pony game, and so that will be at 3 p.m. EST. That I'll be doing this, and I'm not looking forward to this at all. I don't want to voice act ponies. I'm not a brony, okay? Arches, but you know, there is an end. So you'll do anything for money. I'm not getting paid for this. Okay, the Swede, who was basically the Jew of goddamn Europe here, is not paying me to voice at this fucking shit, okay? I'm just being tar wrangled in here against my will. I guess you could call it rape, but like rape is supposed to be hot. This isn't hot. I was just told to be there at B square, and I was like, fuck. So, not as hot as he imagined, hun. God damn it. So, here I am. I'm gonna be stuck with this shit. I like how I'm the biggest one out of here. Clearly, I have the biggest cock. I'll be raping them in revenge. Tomorrow. I'm gonna make him fucking regret the fact that we're doing this. That's for fucking sure. Oh, then I had to wake up really early to come to this though. So we're gonna see how half awake I am. But anyway, that'll be tomorrow. I'm not sure if this is a one and done stream, if we're gonna be able to get it done in one stream or not. Probably not. But at least it's the start of this. So thank you, Delta Cross, for ruining my life. Oh, Delta Cross or Arch are good at Arch really. Delta Cross is gonna enjoy Arch's pain, knowing him. Arch though, I will make him pay. Oh, just for allowing this to even happen. So But anyway, let's start saying end tonight. Let's start saying end tonight. Oh, actually, I say that, but then I forgot to say something else. Jesse Lee Peterson, okay? So, I'm not gonna say I'm an expert on him at all. But I know of him. And he's fucking hilarious for being black. But that's because he just... Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Apparently they have no chemistry. And I'm so looking forward to this. I'm not surprised at all. He takes himself way too seriously, but he actually believes in like segregation and calling black people N-words and how they're lessers and you know they need to rely on the white man and stuff like that. Which I guess it makes sense why it's called plantation values. So I'm so looking forward to this. I'm so looking forward to this, man. So this is gonna be very, very interesting. Thank you, Mr. Cat Attack, for the $2 reduce. Thank you. Amalgamyte got the best design of the 3. Well, what can I say? I'm a very unique little pony. I'm a special breed. Okay, let's get this party started.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They gave me these socks on the airplane.
Yeah, you got the United Air socks right there.
Isn't that amazing?
Is it amazing?
It's amazing.
It's pretty wacky. What's the little pattern on them?
I think American Airlines signed.
I like it. Very cool.
They were so comfortable. I took off my other socks and put on these. They didn't give the poor people socks. In the back, little guys sitting in the back.
Did you fly first class?
All
Was
the
it comfy?
way. It was like I was in my own world.
Any human being that's in a fallen state, act like an animal.
You and Happy Black History Month.
Yeah, thank you. Whatever that is.
They cordoned you off. They treated you like a king.
They treat me the way they treat Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ, he's so old now. I haven't seen Jesse Lee Peterson really in like 10 years now. The last thing I remember seeing him of, like, and actually like paid attention and watched was there was this atheist YouTuber I really liked during my Fedora tip and Reddit days called Jacqueline Glenn, and she did an interview with him about like feminism and gay rights and you know all that really like you know all that bullshit. But we're talking like 2014 feminism type of deal. And he was very rude and every completely disregarded her. Looking back now, that's actually really funny and based. Back then, not so much. But I was like, I don't know, 13 or something like that. So, you know, times have changed. And now he looks, I mean, I guess that's what happens when 10 years has passed. But like that huge blotch on his face and his eyes. Jesus Christ, he is, time is not treating him very well. And I've seen some clips since then, but like that's the last and really only time I've ever really seen anything directly of him. Thank you, Zalax and Doppelganger, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you. Rare woman can be base, as there's exceptions to every rule. You're exceptional, be proud of that. Well, I appreciate that you think so, Doppelganger. I mean, technically there's exceptions to every rule. Yes, I agree with that, but general rule of thumb is that women can't be based, and I don't really want to make myself the exception because that sounds arrogant and pompous, and I know that I'm not perfect. Plus I've been seeing Ashley St. Clair crashing out on Twitter for the past like 2 days, and I'm just like, women need to be locked up permanently.
King.
Yeah.
He's the
I like King.
What is this editing? Oh my god.
Yeah.
From a movie theater that only plays your regrets, compiled inside a Cold War submarine simulator, this is the Sam Hyde Show. On deck tonight, the man who felt a feeling so complicated it became architecture, an ad that killed 23 people in Guam, and a documentary about people who believe in money. And now, your host, the whisper in the machine, the hand behind the mirror, Sam
Hitler
Hyde.
made bars. I'm like, no wonder his shirts are so
Well, now
nice.
it's a TJ Maxx brand.
What?
I'm like, no wonder Hitler was such an amazing guy.
Clothes fit that good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The bar shirts are the best shirts to wear.
Are they?
Yeah. Comfortable. They stretch it out.
That's the Hitler promise.
Huh?
That's the Hitler promise.
Yeah. Isn't that amazing?
Those aren't Stacey Adams' shoes, are they?
No, but they're so comfortable, feel like you have no shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that.
We just like to feel like we have no clothes on.
And that's right.
That's the way we like to feel.
Amazing.
That's how it feels good when you have no clothes on in public.
I rest my case.
We like it. Yeah.
Wait, okay, that comment said that they had no chemistry, but I'm seeing some hardcore chemistry going on right here. Whoa, was I lied to, or does that get out the window? It's like I can totally see them having no chemistry, but this is going out really well so far. You know, it's basically being naked live on video, wearing the Hugo Boss like a true Hitler youth as he's supposed to be. So Hitler was an amazing guy. Based. I have to admit though, maybe I'm not like well versed in Ebonics enough, but I'm sort of having a hard time understanding Jesse Lee Peterson. Maybe as the video goes on, I'll be better at it. But there's a little bit of Ebonics in his voice, and he also like mutters and mushes his words a lot, which is a little bit hypocritical coming from me. But like when he add in the black accent, it just kind of I don't know. Hopefully as I get used to his voice as the video goes on, I can understand him better.
Guys, we're here with Jesse Lee Peterson. We could have had Jordan B. Peterson. I didn't want him. The guy sucks, all right? We got Jesse Lee Peterson.
Based.
Much higher level than Jordan B., okay? Tonight's guest is a radio legend, an author, a counselor, and the man behind Bond. What is Bond?
The Brotherhood Organization of a New Destiny, and we are rebuilding the family by rebuilding the man.
Okay.
Bringing back God's order of God in Christ, Christ in man, man over woman, women over children.
Is that you pick guys up off the street and shave them and get them ready for jobs, or what? How does that work?
Well, what we do
Give them a
is
turkey dinner?
those who want to overcome
What?
anger, fear, and shyness, and insecurity, emotions.
Yep.
Because it's abnormal for a man to be emotional. An angry man.
What are you talking about? Ah! Fuck this! Zap my head already, Jesse! Bring on the electrodes!
Any man that has anger is a woman.
Yeah?
He become his mother. He become like what he hate. So he take on his mother identity, anger, feel good, emotional, like a woman. So when men and women get together, you really have two women fighting because the man is abnormal for him to do that. Mm-hmm. He's supposed to show the woman how to overcome her anger, not be angry as she is. So we show guys how to overcome that.
How do you overcome
Yeah, you beat them.
that?
By forgiving your mother for recreating you in her image. All mothers create the boys and the girls in her image because she's jealous of the father, and so she turned the children away from the father and recreate them in her image.
What does that look like? Like, how do you do that?
By playing victims. Sometimes they play victim. Your dad is so mean. Your dad don't love you. The moment you become angry at them for imposing their will on you,
Yeah.
or too mothery, or whatever, you become like what you hate.
I feel like this is mostly like a black problem, though. Well, as society is going on, it's less of a black problem. It's more of a single mother problem in general, I feel like, but that mostly affects the blacks because of how high their single motherhood rate actually is. Because they feel abandoned by the man because she spread her legs like a dumb slut, got pregnant, he skips town, as per usual, and so therefore she is alone, she's abandoned, she's got no resources other than daddy government, and she doesn't really care what happens to the child, and she's just vindictive and spiteful and just wants to basically ruin the kid. Doesn't really care what happens to them because she didn't want him in the first place, even though she spread her legs. Um, then you also have to figure in the black problem too. When your average IQ is 85, it doesn't really allow you to give the most long-term planning processes to figure out how to handle your future beyond the 15 seconds ahead. So there's a multitude of factors that end there, and it also makes you more emotional too, because you can't regulate your emotions, because you can't think very, very far ahead. You only think of the now and how you feel in this moment and what's best for you right now. You can't actually create civilization. There's a bunch of IQ talk on Twitter all the time, but there's been it seems maybe it's my timeline. It probably is my timeline. Remember, chat, you get siloed into based off what you like and whatever the algorithm feeds you. Um, but there's been a little bit more IQ talk on my timeline recently, and man, the more you learn, the more you'll be like, man, these people are cooked if they have 85 IQ. Literally cannot build civilization at all. Oh, like holy fuck. And the thing is, I mean, it's mostly a black problem with this, but we are seeing a lot more with whites too, as single motherhood among whites is becoming more popular. Basically, moms aren't meant, like, women aren't meant to be single mothers at all. They need stability, and they need a rock to build the foundations on, and they need a man to beat them because they are so much more emotional. And because of this, this reflected onto the kid, and then the kid becomes unstable and heavily emotional, regardless if it's a man or a woman. Uh, in this case, if it's a girl, then she's gonna grow up just to be like her mother, and basically a single motherhood becomes a vicious cycle where more single mothers basically create more single mothers in this case, because she doesn't actually understand what a good man is, and all her life she's just been seeing her mom just been bringing in a bunch of different boyfriends all the time. And so she just does the same. And as if it's a boy, then he doesn't actually respect his mom. She just sees her as a piece of meat, and that's where she thinks all other women are pieces of meat, and not not deserving of any respect. He's also got emotional issues. He can't actually stabilize himself for the most part, and then also creates more single mothers because he just has sex with them and bounces again, and it's just a vicious cycle. And actually putting fathers in the household again would solve a lot of problems, especially when it comes to whites. Blacks, it would help out significantly. But if God hates you, God hates you. So, oh. Yeah, but even more, it's gonna have emotional stability if they have discipline. It's mostly cultural. Um, I disagree. I disagree. But the thing about when you refer to morons having emotional stability, you're mostly referring to like 100 IQ people. Those, like trailer parks, quote unquote white trash people having the emotional stability, and consider like morons in that case. Go look at the rest of the third world, no matter where you go, Africa, India, Southern Asia, that kind of deal with the brownoids and their average IQ. They're all very, very, very emotional people. There's no long-term planning and no stability with them. There's a reason why they're the third world. Just because they get born in America and have better education here doesn't actually change anything in the end. They turn into basically the same thing. Like, actually, a good example is Vivek Ramaswamy. Surprisingly enough, right? He's a Brahmin. He is supposed to be the best of the best of all the Indian castes. Every single Indian is supposed to bow to his feet because of how high he is. And, he's got all these advantageous things happening to him with his mom, coming from a wealthy family, the whole pharma scam, is swindling people of, millions of dollars, trying to run for the GOP and stuff like that. But then if you see how he acts around his kids and how his kids act, no fucking control. Absolutely no fucking control there. At all. They're just rambunctious, they're all over the place, and he doesn't know actually how to raise them. Now you could be like, oh, well, it's just bad parenting in this case. But when you have the best of the best, do not redeem Sir India #1, superpower by 2030, here, and he's a high class politician supposed to be. Can't even handle his own kids. No different than some ghetto African American or Somalian or whatever the case is. At a certain point, you just be like, okay, well, they're all the same. They're all the same. Will there always be exceptions to the rule? Yes. Will there always be a good group out, that makes 0.1% of the population of that group? Yes. But it's far and few between, that's for sure. And not just IQ, conscientiousness matters too. They often score low in conscientiousness. I feel like it's kind of correlated in that case then. Straight shooters are almost as bad as Ooga Boogas. Technically, Indians have lower IQ on average than African Americans, the Black Americans. Like the Indian IQ is like 75, 78, somewhere in that range on average. But versus the Black American is like 80 to 85, on average. So, and yet we just want to keep on importing more in.
And so men become like women. Even the girls become like their mothers until you face it and forgive them, and things will change. Amazing, huh? I got to tell you this.
Yeah.
Something happened to me the first time in my whole life since being here.
What's that?
And I grew up on a plantation in Alabama.
Yeah.
I picked cotton, plant peas, and watermelon, corn, and did all that, right? I lived under Jim Crow laws and everything. And I'm not playing about that, that's true.
Okay.
Down in Sweet Home, Alabama. And I've traveled around the world. Not brag.
He's not that old, is he? Because, like, civil rights was in the 60s. My dad is probably as old, if not, or around his age. Like, slavery ended a long time ago. We're talking late 1800s here. Like, he is not that old to be living on the plantation. What is he talking about? Jesse 76, born in 1949. Okay, so if he's 76, then he did have his young childhood in the 50s, where there would have been a decent amount of racism, into the 60s, because the civil rights movement was forced upon the people, literally at gunpoint for desegregation. Nobody actually wanted it, but still no plantations. Still no Jim Crow laws. But, he would have definitely dealt with some serious racism and segregation, which, I mean, kind of base, though. But, like, that not what he's describing. He wasn't a slave, just did it for the love of the game.
I'm going to tell you reality. But something happened on this trip that never happened to me in my whole life.
First time trying chorizo. That helped, Dominican food. What happened, Jesse?
I went up to my hotel.
There's still some plantations? Okay. Well, usually when a black person says work in a plantation, they mean as a slave. So, like, if he was like 10 years old working on a plantation, he probably wasn't getting paid shit. But, like, still, and he probably would have been discriminated against, maybe slightly beaten, but he technically wasn't a slave. If he was 10 years old, at, let's say, like, 1959, right? Right, so a few years before the Civil Rights Act. I don't know. Maybe I'm coming from too much of my modern perspective, since we don't have that shit anymore. And if anything, I feel like we're not racist enough. But I feel like there's a little bit of hyperbole in here. There's still cotton to be picking. In what? There go farm workers. No, okay, I guess that's true. There's plenty of illegals that are getting paid under the table, in California for the grapes and the different farm in California in general. And I guess in a way it's kind of like modern day slavery. So if you go back that far, it probably would have been roughly the same. Okay, maybe. Oh no. Just whenever I hear a black person being like, there was plantations and shit, slavery and shit, picking cotton and shit, Jim Crow laws and shit, I immediately want to go like opinion disregarded because you don't know what you're talking about. It's 2026, get out of here. But in this case, he's referring to like way back then, and so that's a little bit, outside my perspective in a lot of ways. So I don't exactly know what was happening in 1955 or whatever the case he's referring to. Yeah, check your privilege, Amal. God damn it. This is what I mean when I'm pasty fucking white. Um.
My room last night. I opened the drapes. Nothing but a brick wall.
Yeah. Welcome to Rhode Island.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
So just another Friday for us. It's
I'm
an
like, I'm
amazing
back
Friday.
in slavery and I didn't know it.
Yeah.
But I was okay with it. I was relaxed. I went to bed. In my prison.
What does he say?
First class flight to a prison.
Right. I got off first class on the airplane and walked right into prison.
Well, thank you for coming.
They tricked me.
Most electrolyte products, basically the same. Okay? This right here, different. Good. Oh, it'll make you shit! I eat this like candy before bed. I have a good Gatorade popsicle before bed. I'm a big boy hero, athlete, celebrity. You're a gamer. A little different. But you can use a little bit of this to get a little bit of what I got. Glucose activates the sodium glucose transport system in the gut. Magnesium glycinate. What is it? It's fucking poison! It will kill you! Citizen! Just kidding. It's what your body needs to dominate.
Maybe this is what I need to do to show the Dragon's treasure with code Amalgamyte for 10% off your order your tea, soap, and coffee needs. It's literally poison. It will kill you, but you should totally buy it.
Other men in battle. Which lie do you want to believe? I don't care as long as you're drinking my shit. Right now, when you go to sport-drink.com/Sam Hyde and use code SAM, you're gonna get a discount on all Cop Killer bullets site-wide. 10% off all orders, store-wide. Everything is made in the United States. That's where I like my drink to be made. Are you MAGA? Hello? Right wing much? Sport-drink.com. DJ, play this song. Sport-drink.com/Sam Hyde. Here's the deal. This tastes like old school Gatorade. It is good. We do use it. I would buy it if I were working out, and I do buy it because I am working out. And that's an actual endorsement, Chris. Show them I'm telling the truth. Truth in the face.
One day I need to get as good as Shilling for
What
the
color
like
are your
this.
eyes? Do you have blue or green eyes?
I have white people eyes.
Would you say you have
What?
a white person's soul?
I'm definitely white on the inside, black on the outside.
He's
It
an
might be.
Oreo.
It might be.
Yeah, you may be onto something.
You've been on
Coconut.
the radio for your whole life, right? You've been on.
35 years.
How much has what you've said evolved over the decades?
Lots of people, men and women of all races, are overcoming the anger. And so they stop feeling like victims and they stop blaming other people for their issues. The issues that you deal with in life, that has grown leaps and bounds. A lot of men now who would have never thought of buying land and started businesses
Never
have
thought
started
about what?
buying land.
Oh, buying land?
Yeah, we should always own some land. If you can
Base.
start a business, fine, but work, save your money, buy property and stuff like that.
But what I'm saying, 35 years ago, were you talking about race as
Yes.
much? You were.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the reason was, I mentioned that I grew up on a plantation, right? And so growing up, we were taught to love one another, to pray for one another, and to treat others the way we would like to be treated. And so there wasn't this hatred of the white people and blaming white people and having leaders and all that kind of stuff. So
Plantation values.
So we were taught to work and to treat everybody the way we would like to be treated. And then we were told that when you turn 18, you're going to be an adult man. You got to.
Not to disregard his live experience here, but 35 years ago, let's see, that's in the 90s roughly, right? No, 80s, something like that. I don't know how to do math, okay? But there were already huge racial problems in the 80s and 90s. As I already mentioned before, but desegregation had to be forced at gunpoint, and immediately the crime statistics jumped once again, and there was massive fucking problems there. Like you could be like, oh, because the white people are racist, but no, there's been significant counts of black on white crime for decades now. Even when segregation was actually happening, the statistics were roughly same. Back then it was like 12% of the population was still doing about 50 to 60% of the crime even back then. And there's an old article from the 50s where where blue cities or blue states don't want to, or it was more like northern states didn't want to recognize that they had an N problem. There, even back during that time period. So like, there was definitely a push. Or when it comes to whites, to see if everyone is equal and the treat people as you want to be treated 100%. And that's why whites are not as racist as they should be. Meanwhile, everybody else is super tribal. But generally, the black population still had a lot of problems. I mean, let's see. There was the OJ trial that happened in the 90s, and it's very clear a black versus white issue even in that case. That happened. So like, and then there was all those LA riots also in the 90s too. Like, just because there was Will Smith and other famous black actors in Hollywood able to do, their thing, and be perfectly fine and have this fantasy of a perfect multicultural, biracial society where we got along. It wasn't actually the case in reality in a lot of cases. There were still the same problems we had today. If any, but honestly though, today's a lot worse as DEI and Black Lives Matter have become more and more popular, but it's still roughly the same thing. People always are tribal and racist no matter what. So, excuse me. Stats are always the same. Now it's just that they don't have the excuse of systemic racism. Doesn't stop them from using it though. Yeah, like it's still always been like roughly the same here. I don't know Jesse Lee Peterson's life, really. I really don't know all that much about him other than for being a black man, he's actually, pretty based, as the kids like to say. But it kind of sounds like he grew up in a little bit more of an affluent, more white society. And he is one of the better ones, one of the exceptions, essentially, because despite how racist I actually am, I recognize the fact that there's always going to be some good eggs, no matter how many bad eggs there are, right? 13%, are doing, 60 to 70% of the crime, and it's a lot higher than the meme is, and in reality. But I also recognize it's not going to be the entirety of the 13% either, in this case, and it seems like he is basically the exception to the rule. So, the narratives that whites are bad but not nearly as mainstream before Obama, but I was 15 at the time, so this is my experience. Yeah, things have definitely gotten worse after Obama and like 2010 when intersectionality got heavily pushed. And it's just been spiraling ever since. But intersectionality was created in the 90s by Kimberly Crenshaw, and she stole intersectionality, or was inspired to create intersectionality from French philosophers from the 70s. And so this has been a long, ongoing, basically communist takeover for, well, decades, literally. And it's just fueled the already racial fires that have existed for as long as they already have. So, He's one of the good ones. I know it's usually a meme and stuff, but like there actually legit are good ones of every group, right? Blacks, gays, trannies, women. Like there's going to be good ones of every group of demographic that are majority bad, but it's far and few between, and I'm not really going to be trusting immediately the good one, just because like I don't know, like it's it takes a lot to basically prove that you actually are a good one. And even then, they usually still have some sort of tribal lines to go with them too. So, hmm. To be fair, it's probably 9 to 10%, but it's also close to 60 or 70%. I say it's more like, so if we go with the meme, 13% commits 50% of the crime, right? I would say that it's more like 12% commits about 80% of the crime, really. Because the thing is, there's crime statistics repeatedly label nuns as white. You see a lot with Middle Eastern, but it also happens to blacks as well. And they just get labeled as white just to help keep down the crime statistics. Plus, under the Biden administration, cities were allowed to just not report their statistics as well. So therefore they weren't exactly updated properly, and and they also let people go. There's been a huge talking point recently about repeat offenders, how there's have 70 different arrests and keep on let go until they finally commit murder, and it's usually a white person because it's always a white person in this case. And so when you add that all up together, the statistics actually much, much, much higher than it actually is. And it's important to remember that even black women commit more crime than white men. Usually it's more like theft, than actual murder, but they're still more violent overall too. And even their youth, 10-year-old boys commit a shit ton of crime, but that also doesn't get registered either because they're kids, and we have juvenile laws in this case where once again they get let go. But there are pre-teen and teenage boys that commit a shit ton of crime as well, but once again doesn't get registered. And so really it is actually more like, let's say, I said 12% to be generous, because there are obviously some good people in that demographic, but when you factor in the women and the young kids, well, it's turning into it really starts sounding more like the full 13% after all. And that's why I say the good eggs are like 0.01% of the population of that demographic, because they are so far and few between. So, um, it's mostly just younger men, so you can barely safely cut that number down to like 7%. Well, I know YouTube chat's about like 10 to 15 seconds behind, but I already mentioned the black women commit a decent amount of crime too. They're also the welfare queens, and frankly, welfare scams and fraud also count as a crime in my book too. So, it's just because it's not murder doesn't mean it's still not bad. If you get a few good eggs and a rotten omelet, yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Prince of Iona, for the $5 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not trying to start anything, but we're posting on Twitter that women are a consequence, not a cause. Isn't this woman dodging accountability? Well, we're getting a bit off topic here. But this is kind of no different than I've been saying repeatedly at this point. Women, it's not in a woman's biological settings to take accountability and responsibility. Like, I've talked about this many a time, and I think the end of last stream, probably the best bet to hear that. Normally, I'm more than happy to restate my opinions, but for the sake of the React video here, we're being racist, not sexist. But it's not in a woman's biological settings to take responsibility and accountability. Women are children. Women and children go together for a reason. They basically stop developing between like 14 and 16, maybe 18 if you're being generous here. They're not meant to be leaders. They're not meant to be in the office. They're not meant to be really doing anything except for baby making and cooking. So, which I know is a bit hyperbolic, because I know they used to work in the fields too, and they can knit and sew and take care of the house and stuff like that. But it's the man's job to lead and then to beat them when they get uppity. They're not really supposed to be responsible for much of anything other than taking care of the kids, because they themselves are very childlike themselves, and that's why they can get along better. So that it's women dodging accountability and responsibility is normal. It's just bad in modern society because they're supposed to be like men, and men are supposed to be responsible, and they can't do it, which is why we have. Well, it's one of the many reasons why we have as many problems as we do these days. Trying to hold a woman responsible is trying to make a chihuahua swim. Like it's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out in any way, shape, or form. I can tell you that. And once you understand that, well, you can either love or hate women. You know, women understand women and they hate women the most. So there's a reason for it. Um Mr. Cat Attack, thank you for the $5 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can find sheet music and books from the 1800s that reference the constant chicken thefts and razor fights. It was never not an issue. Yes, except they always tried to use slavery as the excuse, even though slavery has existed for the entirety of human history among all races and all cultures, and yet it's usually only one part of the problem. Yeah. Amal has been consistent that women aren't truly to blame for their part in society. It still pisses me off when she says it, though. I mean, they're not fully to blame. It's called propaganda and Jew daycare. Like, feminism. Well, actually, a lot of women were actually against feminism in the 60s with the civil rights. It was forced upon them by people with tiny little hats. So, like, and it's not completely their fault that they're the way that they are. Does it suck? Yes. And does it take women realizing that to kind of help and push things on? 100%. But at the end of the day, they are followers. So if men change the culture like they are doing, they will follow. And there's a reason why that's the case. You will see more women following like the lemons that they are. Thank you, Alco Toasty, for the $10 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No message, though. I will try to look out to see if you add anything later, though, just in case that was an accident. But regardless, thank you for the $10 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh.
Leave home. And I was down on the plantation. I remember my grandmother used to always tell me, okay, you're out of here at 18. So they taught me to work. So I'm like, where am I going from here at 18, right? She said, I don't know and I don't care. You're out of here. Mm-hmm. And so when I turned 18.
Is that good?
I left, yeah. Because when I graduated high school, I left home and went to Indiana, got me a job at the steel mill, Inland Steel, for 2 weeks. Uh-huh. And I wanted to move to LA. So I moved to LA at the age of 18. I went through hell moving from a plantation to a city, right? Like California.
Yeah.
But I never looked back. I never regretted what I had to go through.
What did you do when you got to California for money?
I lived with my aunt and my aunt to her husband for a couple months, but I got a job right away.
Doing what?
At a Better Food Market. I started out as a boss boy, then I went into produce, and then I became a cashier, and I started making real money, so I got my own place.
None of this is possible anymore.
It is possible.
No, it's not.
Why not?
You can't go get a cashier job and get your own place.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Why not?
The amount you get paid to be a cashier is like nothing.
And one job is not enough work, too. A man can get a second job.
Okay.
I've had more than one job.
God, this is such a boomer fucking mindset. This is just such a fucking boomer mindset. Like, I get where he's coming from, 100%. And, like, I don't know, maybe 5-10 years ago I would have agreed with him. But in the past 5 years, I guess 6 years at this point, because we're in 2026 now, we have printed about 80% of the U.S. dollar ever created, thanks to COVID and shutting down the economy and inflation and Biden and all that, everything else in between. Like, you can make like, I don't know what, $16 an hour, $15 an hour at like McDonald's or something, depending on where you're at. I know a lot of states have minimum wage at about $15 an hour, or roughly around that too. And that doesn't mean anything anymore. That's a minimum wage. That doesn't. You can't make $15 an hour and afford jack shit. Because the inflation is so high and everything is so fucking expensive. I mean, homes have skyrocketed like fucking crazy. Where depending on where you're at, You know, even if you find a house in middle of nowhere Idaho that's like $250,000 is basically a crack den. Because you see these examples on Twitter all the fucking time by these boomers being like, just go here. Okay, well, one, you go there, and there's no fucking job. It's in the middle of nowhere. So you have to rely on remote work, and remote work has gone out the window completely because they want you in your little goy cattle slave boxes in the office because they realize that people can just do whatever the fuck they want at home and they can't actually monitor them properly like they wish. So good luck with that. And two, it's usually cracked in. Like every single example is like, oh well, it's a fixer upper. Okay, so you buy the house for $250,000, but then you have to pour in like another $200,000 in to actually fix that house to make it usable, and you still have to try to have a remote job or have to drive 2 hours to get to the next biggest city to even find a job, and the job's been taken by some Indian H-1B or a woman. Like, or some other fucking foreigner in this case. Meanwhile, your taxes that you're getting paid for this job are funding the Somalian fraudsters in Minnesota. And the black welfare queens and everything else in between. Like, it's just, it's borderline impossible to do that shit these days. It's just, it's frustrating. You literally cannot do that anymore. So... and thank you, Flat the Impaler, for the raid over on Rumble. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the racism. Hope we have some fun. So, you need to compare everything to hours of labor. House is worth how many hours of labor? Cars are worth how many hours of labor? Education is worth how many hours of labor? Okay, well, you see, I'm not that smart. I don't know how to exactly compare how many hours of labor to what exactly, I guess. But I get your point. Right, where, you know, an 8-hour workday, you know, in, let's say, 1965, you know, even though he only made, like, I don't know, $1 per hour, if that, versus 8-hour day, even though you make $15 an hour, you know, how it works out in the end. So... just walked into a store and asked for a job somewhere. You expect to have a degree. Expect you to sit 3 interviews to get it. Oh, we've been done by Indian immigrants. It's just that easy, yeah. You literally can't walk in and just ask for a job and then they interview you there on the spot and give you a handshake and there you go, you have the job. You can't do that anymore. Like, you're basically required a bachelor's degree for everything these days because there's an oversaturation of college degrees. Because everyone has to go to college. Nobody cares about the trades anymore. Then you have women in the workforce too, which doubles the amount of people competing for the jobs, and women should not be in the workforce. Oh my god. Okay, I know we're supposed to be racist here, but like, I saw this post earlier today about like some guy complaining about how his daughter went to college and came back with some lefty talking points, and then he like threatened to take her money away, so then she shut up real fast on the commie nonsense. And I'm like, okay, based on all, I'm glad that you did that and you shut it down really early, but why did you send your dollar to college in the first place? Like, you're just feeding her to the wolves. Like, we need to stop sending women into the workforce completely, and then if you get rid of half the population competing for jobs, then all of a sudden wages will increase because there's going to be a huge demand for people that can actually do jobs. Stop saying the Jew daycare so they can't have kids. But anyway, that's a different topic. I know we're supposed to be racist tonight.
At one time if I needed to. You never look for excuses why not in life. You do what's in front of you and you cannot fail. Never do, well, what if this happened? Or what if that happened? Don't do if, because an if person is a double-minded person. And a double-minded person is weak in all of their ways. They're just double-minded. They don't just do what's in front of them and let life guide them. Life can lead you if you let it lead you. Or you can live in your imagination, your thoughts, and you can be confused about all things. You can't make decisions or anything.
He's like me, for real,
Let's
for
say
real.
you can't get
I hit the
one
microphone
job,
all
it's
the
not
time.
enough. Get 2 jobs.
Who, me?
Anybody, especially men.
So that sounds like a lot of work.
Sounds like double the work.
Sounds like double.
But that's what it takes. Do it. Some don't do it anyway. They are
Some don't do
mama's
what?
boy.
Do what anyway?
They don't work, or they stay home with their mothers. They don't go out and just deal with life, right?
I would agree with you. I'm just trying to think of what is a young person going to do if they're going to have to get a job as a cashier. But now we're in the if double-minded mindset, which is weak.
Yeah.
So I would agree with that. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I don't like your advice. And I don't want to go get a job as a cashier.
But get any kind of job, cutting grass.
Cutting grass?
Yeah. Construction work, they're always available.
I'm not doing that.
If you had to, you would, right?
No.
Why not?
I would find a way to grift.
Really?
Yes.
Ashley St. Clair? Oh my god. I mean, I get his point, especially with construction. Construction does pay very well, and because it's such a hard job, they do need a lot of people. But then again, like, you're also paying with your body, essentially. You're literally destroying your body, and in your youth, to help pay the bills in the end. But before you even turn 30 or 40, you're just absolutely destroyed, and you're paying the medical bills later. In that case, which is not the end of the world, because people used to do that in the past, and it is what it is. But at the same time, like, you know, not a lot of people are willing to do that. But if you need to, then yes, you will need to. So, like you, Amal, hey, listen, I'm not that bad right now. But if I need to, then I need to, right? But it's like there's just so many men these days that are living with their parents still because they can't afford to live on their own. Like, I'm gonna use myself as an example, though I probably shouldn't based off my own values. But I did not go to college. I did not sacrifice myself to the meat grinder because that was fucking retarded. Well, I guess I did for one semester, but that's a different story. In that case, but because I don't have a bachelor's, I couldn't get any really, you know, high level jobs. So even then, you can't even get like low entry to mid level jobs with a bachelor's degree anymore either, which is absolutely fucking retarded. But that's sort of beside the point. But essentially, I basically how I feel is I got the highest paying job that I could based off me having my high school degree, and with my skill set and everything else, and I still didn't make all that much, and I still had to require living with somebody else to basically afford to be on my own. Which, you know, back in the day, go back 20 years ago, if I made the money that I did, well, I'd be much better off, and I probably could afford to live by myself. But it's just not really possible these days. And even if I did get a bachelor's degree, let's say I did actually send myself to the meat grinder, so I can get a job that pays $2 more that I was making at the office, then it doesn't really matter in the end, because then I would be saddled with, you know, tens of thousands of dollars in debt that I would have to pay off from my college, the federal grants and shit like that. And so, actually, in a way, I'll be actually making less than I did if I didn't actually get a college degree in that case. And so it's just like, what's the fucking point? And I saw a recent statistic that was announced, that apparently 41.8% of people with college degrees are unemployed at this point. So once again, not college degrees, basically who just recently graduated or whatever the case is, don't have jobs or unemployed. And it's like, okay, so what's the point? You're saddling yourself with tens of thousands of dollars of debt, and you can't even still get a job. And you just have to, you know, go work at Walmart, go be that cashier, make that $16 an hour, and you still can't afford to be by yourself. You have to live with your parents. This goes for men and women in this case. It's not how it works anymore, even if you do get a second job. So, true, I just paid off my debt 8 years later, and you're lucky. You're a dude, so that also makes sense. Versus women, they never pay it off. They just like, oh, well, I'll also worry about that later. You know, I'll waste my money on makeup on whatever the case is. In the meantime, because like they can't actually they don't know how to handle money. Women should not be involved with credit cards or debt or money in general. They literally, girl math is a meme for a reason. So,
Okay. If that's what you prefer.
That's what I prefer.
But for those who want to have an amazing life,
Nobody wants that.
amazing life,
Almost nobody is going to do that.
No
They're
one
mostly going
want-
to stay with their mamas and play video games. I think.
you're right. That's how it is today. It's sad, but that's the way it is.
What's your favorite video game?
You ever picked cotton before?
This is why this is getting racial.
You ever picked cotton?
just
What's
getting
racial
cotton.
about picking cotton?
It's derogatory towards African Americans.
How's that?
It's got racial connotations
How's that?
because of what their people went through hundreds of years.
You mean like
Why are
they
you
had
laughing?
You mean like they had to get up every day and go to work?
If you want to call it that.
But that's what it was. You get up in the morning.
But
you
they were
make breakfast.
enslaved.
Yeah.
What?
You can't just get up and go to slavery.
You're in slavery when you're sleeping.
Sleep slaves, Reed.
What was slavery about picking cotton?
Someone's making you do it.
You mean like your parents?
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's
parents
not
were
wrong.
slaves?
I guess if you're a slave, the slave. Fuck this. So you're saying that slavery is like the parent-child relationship.
But I don't even know what you mean. I don't understand what picking cotton has to do with slavery.
At first I was joking, but now let's go ahead and roll it out for real. So what does picking cotton have to do with slavery?
Right.
Well, cotton was a large cash crop that slaves were brought over here to pick.
Right.
So that's what picking cotton has to do with slavery.
But we also made money. The slave made money from it so that they can have a life as well. We made money from picking cotton. It wasn't free.
You're saying we, like you were a slave?
I picked cotton.
Were you a slave?
Unless my parents made me a slave, I wasn't.
So I think your cotton picking experience was a little different from old whip scar back Johnny.
Now, hold
whatever
on
they
a
call
cotton
it.
picking second.
My grandfather ran the plantation that I grew up on, and then
I think we're getting off topic now because this is
Oh my god, okay. I don't even know where to start with this. Because actually, I do agree with the black man. Okay, I know how terrible here, but like it kind of was essentially a job. Like and they got housing, they got food, actual, how much they made monetarily wise is debatable. But they got housing and they got free food. Well, not exactly free. They worked for it, right? And all they did was had to go pick the cotton. Like it is a job. And these days it's kind of no different than your regular job when you actually go to work. You do your job, whether that be coding or picking cotton. Half your taxes go to people that fucking hate you. To feed their welfare programs. And fraud. Actually more than half. And then the other half basically goes to Africa to also feed the people that hate you, in that case. And so your take-home pay is like next to nothing. And you have to do that. You have to pay just to pay for that, for your bills just to survive and the food and keep the lights on. It doesn't really give you a bunch of money to spend it on anything fun like gotcha, or dinner, or like actually eating out kind of dinner, or I don't know, just a road trip, whatever the case is. And so it's in a way, even though you're making money and you can kind of choose what you want to spend your money on technically, because all that gets siphoned off before you have any fun money left, you're basically, it's the same thing as been given a house and food, except you choose the house and the food if you're lucky and you don't have to live with your parents once again. Slaves are paid, housing and food and protection is not free, yeah. And like a lot of, like, don't get me wrong, they were mistreated. Like all slaves of all races and all cultures were mistreated because they were slaves. After all. But a lot of those pictures that you see of like the slaves with like a shit ton of scars on their back usually have a reason for it, because slaves still were relatively expensive. There's the whole meme of like, a good slave would, cost a pretty penny, right? After all, it's not like something you can like easily replace. You still had to actually, pay to replace the slave. They were basically farm equipment on a lot of ways. And so why would you purposely want to break your farm equipment? So if they were beaten and bruised and have a million scars on their back that are deep, that usually is a good reason as to why. Like the most famous photo, if I remember correctly, he was trying to rape a woman. Rape and murder, as they normally do, as all nuns normally do. And so that's why he got all those deep, disgusting scars on his back. So, or laziness. Yeah, like, well, laziness is actually was pretty decently common. So yeah. So, like, it's there's always this huge narrative about how badly they're mistreated and everything like that. But there's usually a good reason for why they're so scarred. Um Actually, thank you, Jay from Subway, for putting that picture in stream suggestions. That's the exact picture I was thinking of. Oh, no, it's somebody didn't really add the context to it. It's just a howling mutant randomly popping up out of the blue to jump scare you, as per usual. But this is the picture I was referring to. That's like often shown all the time about like how deep and horrible those scars are from being whipped. And if I remember correctly, the story with him was something about him trying to rape another woman, and murder her. So something along those lines. And it's like, okay, then I guess he deserves being treated this way. So, um, you don't break your expensive tools, yeah. So, whips are more humane than castration, in my opinion. I wish we did castration. I wish we did the Middle Eastern route where they castrated them. So, uh, but I've never been whipped at work. But you have emotionally and mentally. But yes, but I mean, don't get me wrong. The conditions are way better these days. I'm not fully saying like slavery and working an office job is a 1-to-1 comparison here. But I do agree with Jesse's point that it was essentially a job. It's just that obviously workers' rights have been treated or have been improved significantly. I mean we don't have child labor anymore. There's plenty of horror stories of children working in factories and losing limbs and fingers all the time. You know, that's something horrible. But we don't do that anymore. Even if they do yearn for the mines. So, there was something else that he mentioned too, but I kind of forgot as I've been rambling here. So, but real quick, thank you, Finny Waggett, for the $2 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm late. Start the stream over. You're never late. You arrive just on time whenever you need to. And it's okay. I appreciate VOD bros and lurkers too, so no worries about it. But I'm definitely not starting the stream over for you. I'm sorry. Oh,
We're talking about family stuff.
Both what's wrong with picking cotton? It was a way of earning a living.
Nothing's wrong with picking cotton.
I noticed though that whenever my master said he was sick, I said, yes, master, we sick. My grandfather would make me
that was
get
the
up.
worst time
I
to
had
drink.
Catch the bus to go to school. I had to be at the bus stop around 6 a.m., between 6 and 7. And he would make me, I would have to get up early in the morning, go to the barn and bring the cows in and feed them, the horses and the cows, and feed them and put them back out into the pasture.
Sure.
And then go back home and get ready and be at the bus stop before the bus get there, between 6 and 7, I think. Isn't that amazing?
No.
Talk about a slave master. I thank you for letting me know. I didn't know he was a slave master.
Amazing.
It sounds kind of fun.
It was.
Sounds like Harvest Moon or something.
What were we talking about?
Cotton?
Cotton.
Cotton and slave. Oh, so you were saying, what does cotton have to do with slavery?
Right.
I said it's a cash crop that slaves were known for picking. That's where it comes from.
But that's not a negative, right?
Are you asking me if it's a negative?
Yeah.
I'm just telling you it's a factual thing that people associate in their minds.
So,
it is factual that those two things are culturally linked.
So would I hire white people to work for me as I do right now? I hire white people, I yell at them, make them do their job. Are they enslaved?
Do you really need help answering that?
Yeah.
No.
I'm the head of the plantation.
As far as I know, they are not enslaved.
But I'm the master of the plantation.
Of what plantation?
Mine.
It's an actual plantation?
Well, it's a job. It's a business.
So you're saying all jobs are plantations?
If when I was
I mean, there's a reason why the meme, the wagey cage, or Jew daycare, or what's another one refer to it? You know, that kind of deal there's memes for a reason. for everything I already said before. I'm not gonna repeat myself again. Yeah, you might not be whipped for being lazy, but it's I do understand where he's coming from here. So
Picking cotton, I was on a plantation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then when I hire people to work for me, they are on a plantation. What's the difference?
You don't know the difference?
What?
You don't know what the difference is?
No.
Between the guys that work for you working in media and you picking cotton on a plantation?
Right.
You think those are the same thing?
Yes. They get paid to work for me as I got paid to work for them. Am I right? You make such a good point. I had not thought of it that way before.
Thank you.
Isn't that a good point, though?
Was what a good point?
That if working for the plantation was slavery and I got paid, then when people work for me, it's the same thing, right?
I've kind of lost track of where we are logically here.
Picking cotton.
Picking cotton. And what we gonna do, Shadilay?
That made me homesick.
How do I do it right,
They
Jesse?
say it's easy, but it's hard, from what I heard.
Is it a trick to it?
There
It's
you
like that.
go. Have you picked cotton before?
This is my first time.
Good job, man.
This seems easy.
It is easy
Why would people complain about this?
because they want to make you mad so they can make money off your anger.
This is easy.
true.
I screwed this one up.
Yikes.
But that's okay. Sometimes you mess up.
Okay.
Just go to the next bump. There you go.
Almost done here.
She loves me. She loves me not.
Very nice. And now I'm getting bored, so I'm just gonna rip it all off so I can do songs and dance.
Just save
and
one
do
for
Django
Jesse.
dance
There
on
you
the
go.
field with my kinfolk.
Will you let go of the idea that it's a bad thing?
That picking cotton's a bad thing? I don't actually think picking cotton's a bad thing, but
Oh, okay.
it is culturally associated with slavery for sure.
I don't understand why.
I mean, it doesn't matter that you don't understand why it is that.
Why though?
I mean, it doesn't matter because
There
there's a
has
bunch
to be a
of
reason.
Jewish movies about slavery. That's just people. People are taught this stuff in school. That's why.
Oh, I see.
Tobacco isn't, though, oddly enough, right? We don't see tobacco as inherently, like,
Slavish?
yeah.
Slave centric.
I don't.
Then why not?
It's more elegant, less sort of stinky.
Oh, it's more stinky.
It's more of an elegant stink, less
agree.
of an animalian stink.
I agree.
The Sam Hyde Show.
This is all over the place.
You have time for this 2-page? Yeah.
Ice drive.
Did you tell him to not try to be funny?
I don't need it.
Just read it. People are gonna think that I made the joke. If you thought last year was bad, you're about to get digitally waterboarded. More monitoring, more invisible systems quietly deciding that your data looks interesting.
Meanwhile,
Ice Drive Secure Cloud Storage is beaming straight out of Gibraltar. Oh, they're located in Spain. The trustworthy European country. The stable, self-governing
Oh,
jurisdiction
that's
nobody...
so pretty. Wait, hold on. Now I want to look up where Gibraltar is. Hold on a second. I might be moving there. Sorry, I know we're supposed to be racist here, but I have a higher priority called where the fuck's Gibraltar and how expensive is it to move there? Oh wait, hold on a second. It's actually connected to Spain? Wait, no, wait, yeah. Oh, it literally is directly connected to Spain. It's just a British territory that apparently they just took over. They probably have a military base there, I'm assuming. That is way too close to Africa for my liking, though. All it takes is one little NWA swimming over, and ugh, that's bad. That's bad. I don't want to be closer to the NWAs than I already am. It's already bad as it is. But it's pretty though. It's pretty. Oh, I want to live in an island nation without any NWAs. Is that so hard to ask?
He's heard of wedged between a monkey-infested rock and the finest titty bars Spain has to offer.
Is monkey-infested rock from Africa?
Oh, wow.
Oh, it literally says that.
we end tonight in Gibraltar. It's a British territory at the southern tip of Spain. And it's the only place in Europe where you can find wild monkeys.
Hold on, wait a second here. Sorry.
Southern tip of Spain, and it's the only.
I'm getting fascinated with this colony here. Is that tip really just mountainous? Hold on. Now I gotta turn on the satellite version on maps. Hold on. Cause like it's so flat right here, and all of a sudden it just pops up like this, like a hard penis. That's so cool. It really is it does. Oh my god, it really does do that. That's so cool. I love geography. It's so pretty. Like, just imagine. Okay, mine is the fact that it's super close to Africa and takes one in while swimming over like that, which is terrifying thought. Like, imagine living on like the coast here. So you get the pretty coastal view in the ocean, but then like 15 minutes away you can just go hike on a mountain. That's so cool. That's like my dream. It's literally my dream, having the ocean and the mountains as one. That's so pretty and so cool. And geography is so weird. Like, it just goes flat, then it goes whoop, and then it's flat again. I don't know why it does that. Well, I'm assuming tectonic plates and other stuff like that. But like, it's so cool. It's so fucking cool. I love geography. Sorry for the autism attack, but I love geography. I love looking at maps. Oh, or like one of my favorite things is flying and looking out the window. I always like to have a window seat because my favorite thing to do is just look out the window and observe how the terrain changes. It's so cool to me how the terrain changes like that. I just find it fascinating. Like especially like the most common ones like in the US, right? When you fly out west and like it turns all green and luscious, but then it turns like weirdly brown and plainsy, then all of a sudden the plains turn into mountains, and it's like super sudden. Like all of a sudden the mountains start appearing like crazy. And it's like, oh, this is so cool to me. It's so cool. You know, sometimes I do wonder if I do actually have the tism. Just ever so slightly.
Place in Europe where you can find wild monkeys.
Ice Drive is cloud storage for people who don't want their files sitting unencrypted. You get 10 gigabytes free immediately for joining. Not after you verify your blood type, not after a retinal scan, immediately. Ice Drive works like a virtual hard drive on your computer. It feels local, it feels normal, it feels like 2004 again, before everything got weird. Photos, videos, documents, work files, manifestos. It says manifestos in the script.
Base.
Right now, you unlock 70% off the annual plan when you go to icedrive.net/Sam Hyde. 70%. That won't last. Nothing ever does. Certainly not privacy. Protect your files, protect your identity, protect whatever leverage you still have before the algorithm decides you're a problem. You can be a cyber warrior if you go to icedrive.net. We are Q. icedrive.net/Sam Hyde.
QAnon strikes again.
You love white people?
Ah! Okay, I'm gonna back that up ever so slightly. And then I'm gonna go pee. Because I'm the piss princess. And I will shower myself in my piss. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And then we can start loving white people and talk about QAnon. Hi, I'm back. I walked out of my stairwell hidey hole, and I smelled cinnamon rolls, and now I want to go upstairs and investigate and see if my dad or his girlfriend made something that I shouldn't be eating. But it smells really good, and I'm like, ooh. Ooh. But alas. I'm always at a pea jug on her throne. I will not get a throne. Well, I did consider getting a throne for, like, survival-based goods. But, like, I just didn't do that. So, anyway, moving on.
You love white people?
I mean, yeah, I sort of am preoccupied with everything that they're doing wrong, but yeah.
You love white people?
Yeah.
Why did you have to ponder that?
Yeah.
Because I spend a lot of time thinking about what they're doing wrong.
Would that stop you from loving them, knowing that they may be doing some things wrong?
No.
So you love white people. Do you know that most white people are
Face.
afraid to say they love white people?
It sounds like you're trying to trick me.
What do you mean?
What's the trick here?
Most white people are afraid to say that they love white people.
Yeah.
They say, oh, if I say that, people are going to say I'm racist. I'm like, what the?
Yeah.
How they gonna? So most white people are afraid to say that they love white people. Isn't that sad?
That is sad, yeah.
White people have fear.
Yeah.
You got to overcome the fear. Not that you have it. You don't have it, right?
No.
You don't have fear.
No.
For the other white people that are listening, and how were you able to overcome it?
Because being a contrarian and also the opposite of cowardice. The opposite of people who say what they think they need to say to keep their head from getting hammered. It's not that I wanted to be brave. It's just that I could never see myself doing that.
Nice. Amazing, huh?
Amazing.
That's
Do you
good.
love black people?
I love black people. That's why I tell them how to overcome being a victim.
Mm-hmm.
They have to become individual thinkers again.
Mm-hmm.
They have to not hate themselves and their fellow man. Don't hate anyone. And when you don't hate, you can be free. And you're going to treat everybody the same, even your enemy. You'll speak up, you'll deal with life, but you won't be hating anyone for it, and you'll be fine. If they drop their anger, they'll be free. There's no such thing as racism, sexism, homophobism, Allah Abbaism, white supremacism, or anti-Semitism. There's no ism. Our battle is a spiritual battle, good and evil. You're either on the side of evil or you're on the side of good.
His boomerism is quite strong. The boomerism is strong in this one, that's for sure. Which I guess that makes sense, seeing that he was like, what, 79, based off what somebody said in chat. So, I mean, I'm down for loving white people, 100%. I'm all for white pride, and I hate the fact that it's considered racist if you say that, because a funny mustache man 80 fucking years ago existed and did what dictators do, and dictators have always existed in the entirety of human history. But loving black people, not so much, I'll be completely honest there. No, I'm not a big fan of them. I wish they just go back to Liberia. I'm not calling for genocide. I just want them to go back to Liberia. Is that so hard to ask? Like, I don't. Though I understand where he's coming from with the individualism aspect of things. I do think it's a worthy cause for, well, mainly white people. But with blacks, there's a hardcore collectivism that happens, and that with that 85 IQ. And I know I keep on harping on that drum, but it really does affect a lot, when it comes to these kinds of things. And only a few would be able to listen. And it's usually going to be like the mixed ones as well, because mixing is an upgrade for them, but it's a downgrade for whites, biologically wise. So it's a worthy cause, and I do appreciate his effort. And there's going to be a lot of people, there's going to be a decent amount of people who are going to be touched by him and be able to improve their lives. And that will be a net benefit for society, but the vast majority of them are not going to be able to understand it because they literally cannot comprehend beyond 15 seconds ahead there. So, but the whole no such thing as racism and homophobia and all those isms and no, that's just typical tribalism. Like, this is where the boomer mindset 100% comes in. where everyone's equal under God's eyes. No, we're not all equal. Everyone's different. You're not even equal to yourself on the same day, much less a different day. You're not even equal to your brother or your sister or your parents, because you're all individual different people. Um, and what makes you think that some random African from Somalia or Zimbabwe or is gonna or go as far as India or China? What makes you think that these people are gonna be equal as you when you're like it's not just skin deep, it's actually bone structure, it's metabolism, there is hormonal aspects of things, like everything about the biology is different. It's much more than skin deep in these regards. And so therefore there always will be racism because everyone's tribal. Being gay is definitely a adverse subject as well. It's not natural completely. It's either because you have the ass worms or you're molested. Um, and if you manage to pass both those tests with flying colors, then maybe you actually are abnormal in that case. But it's not something that should be societally accepted, because the whole point of people is to reproduce, and being gay is the complete opposite of reproducing. It's complete genetic dead end in that regards, and so therefore it's abnormal and it should be disregarded and it shouldn't become normalized. I'm not saying you should be throwing them off buildings, Akbar style, but it should not be completely celebrated either, being a genetic dead end. Like, women are lesser, and that's okay. They have their roles, being submissive little bitches. But they're not equal to men, and they're not supposed to be faux men either. They're not supposed to be working in Jew daycare. Like, once again, it's tribalism. Now we can agree with the fact that, stoking the differences to produce hate and divide is a bad thing. But when you have a multicultural society, it's going to happen by default as people go in their enclaves anyways. Look at Dearborn, Michigan. Look at Texas. Look at what's happening in New York City. These people all go in their hidey holes and stay within their communities, with their language, with their cultures. They don't actually assimilate into American culture, and they just stay there and continue on. I know I'm mostly focusing on the racial aspect of things, but that's the most obvious one, because racial and cultural go hand to hand. There's a reason why there's all these women support groups and feminism exists and all this other bullshit too, if we want to go the more gender route once again. Like, it's always going to be happen. Tribalism is default. It is normal. And so therefore sexism, homophobia, racism will always exist no matter the time period. And when you try to force people together that don't belong, then it's going to get a million times worse. Which is why segregation is actually a good thing. Different levels of cytochrome, which affects metabolism of pharmaceuticals, as the most textbook case of fact where we're not equal, for example. Yes. Exactly. I know a lot of people want to talk about, like, oh yeah, black people are more susceptible to sickle cell anemia. Like, that's a really, like, that was taught in, like, biology class in high school. And that seemed to be, like, the acceptable version of how black and whites are different. And it's like, okay, then, if they're more susceptible to sickle cell anemia, that means we're not actually equal then. There's already a difference beyond being skin deep then. You can look at bone structure. They're more likely they have anger issues as well because of some hormonal differences that I can't think of the term off the top of my head. With this case. Like, it's a lot more than just skin deep with this case. And that's okay. Like, that's not a bad thing. The bad thing is when you try to force them to be as equal as a white person and make them pretend like they're just the same. And we're trying to force them into society to work together when it's just not possible. Tribalism will always exist, no matter where you are. I mean, look at Europe. That's a great example of this case. I mean, the French and the Germans are white, but they are completely different language, completely different culture, completely different people. If you look at them, put them side by side, you probably won't be able to tell the difference between a German and a French simply by looks. At least depending on how dark the hair of the Frenchie is. But they are, once they speak their mouth, once they open their mouth, once they move, the differences are there. And that's in Europe, where they're very genetically closely related in this case. So it's a lot more. It's a lot more than just, oh, we're all equal in God's eyes. I hate that so fucking much. Like, okay, so blacks and whites are not equal. That's fine. That's okay. So therefore, let them have their own space. I'm not calling for genocide once again. Let them have Liberia, and then we can have America. They have a whole ass fucking continent in themselves in Africa. The massive fucking continent. Let them have it. And then, yeah, I know there's different tribes there, and well, it literally proves my point then, because then, like, oh, there's a lot of leftists are being like, oh, well, all the racists want to send all the blacks back to Africa. Little did they know they had different countries and cultures and tribes there. Ha ha ha! You're stupid racist. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you're literally proving my point in a lot of ways. Like, you can recognize there's different countries and different tribes and different cultures in Africa, but you can't recognize the fact that, hey, maybe the black Americans are not the same as the white Americans there because of the cultural difference as well. Oh, but it's much socioeconomic factors when it happens in America. No, it's literally the same fucking thing. It's literally the same fucking thing. But the differences are much wider than they are wider than they are in Africa, for example. I mean, look at iShowSpeed, that one Inwa streamer. I try to avoid him as best as possible because I don't like seeing black people. But like he went to Africa recently from some fucking tribe, and he literally looks like he fits in. He fits perfectly. His skin color looks exactly the same, muscle density, bone structure. He literally, if I did had no clue who the fuck he was, if I like, and you just showed me a picture of him, I would have no clue that he was supposed to be some sort of American, supposed to be American. Like, he literally looks like he belongs there in every single fucking picture I see with him. So, well, Africa is their ancestral homeland, and place their genetic framework is best adapted to. Yes, they'll fit in perfectly. So, oh, he is such a plague. I agree with, but that's pretty much all black people. So, you know. Remember that show C that explored the sightless human society? Well, how differently do you think the left-hand dominant society would be now? A drastically more emotional society? I've never heard of the show C before, so I have no clue what you're talking about with it, but I imagine it would be much different. So it's ironic because reading the Bible, I got that God chose the Jews as the chosen people because that's how degenerate they are, and then the rules can't even work for them. How could I forget? Only God's chosen people matter in the end. So,
And all people, it doesn't matter the money or the color, male or female, are evil until they drop the anger. And then they'll be one with good, and they will treat everybody the way they should treat them. So I tell black people that so they can stop being subject to these so-called black leaders and white liberals and people who are using them. Mm-hmm. They can't see how they're being used because they're angry. And they truly believe that they're victims, and they're not at all. White people have nothing to do at all with the condition of black America or anyone else today. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Why are you looking like that, Dan?
I'm just thinking about how it's kind of profound to think about people dropping anger, and I was just thinking about what that would do if people did that. I guess it is a profound thing to think about.
I can promise you, it's not a hearsay. If you drop your anger, you will have perfect peace, and no human being or no situation can ever change that at all. People come and go in your life, fine, and they want to stay in your life, fine. If they don't want, fine. If you have or don't have, fine. Your life is not based on what you have or don't have or who likes you or don't like you. It's based on having perfect peace. And Christ came that we may have perfect peace. Not happiness, but perfect peace. And no one can take that away, but you got to drop the anger. And the only way you're going to drop it and admit that I am angry. I'm judging myself and other people. And I have become like my mother. Everybody got a born of the woman must be born of the spirit of the Father, right? Mm. And so you forgive by realizing that she couldn't help herself. Her mother did it to her. God will take the spirit of anger away from you and give you a clear mind. Who are you?
Anger's a good thing, actually. to a certain degree, obviously. It requires weaponized anger to be able to use that to motivate you to actually get shit done and attack the right places. If you let it blindly control you, there's a problem. But anger is actually a good thing in a lot of cases. Get mad as hell, exactly. And I think we're at the point where we need to get even angrier to actually get shit done, because white people have been demonized and demoralized for literally decades now, and now we're being actually replaced. We're only 6% of the global population after being 30% 100 years ago, and white America's like 55% white at this point. Like, we're being actively genocided. I think we can be a little bit angry here. Oh god, this is when the video gets hard to watch on the way the segment goes on way too long. Great. I heard that eventually it starts getting like more awkward, so we're gonna see how this goes. Righteous anger, not wrathful anger. Yes. You can't be a woman about things. Oh, that's for sure.
I'm a podcaster, I guess you would say. And I suspect you want to go deeper than that.
That's what she said.
So go ahead.
So you told me
Lead the way.
You told me what you do, but who are you?
Oh, fuck this. What, a child of my mother, I guess.
So you came from your mother, but who are you?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Be here all night.
Well, I know that you're looking for something specific.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Don't bullshit me.
I'm not looking for anything. I promise you that.
I promise you that you're looking for something specific, and I know you are.
I'm not.
Yes, you
I
are.
want to know, who are you?
You're going to lead me down some path of questioning, and what you want me to say is a child of God or something like that. I would prefer you just told me, give me a hint here. What's the strategy guide?
That's the last thing I want you to say.
How do I say the thing that you want me to say?
I'm hoping that you will not say you're a child of God.
Who am I?
Because they're just telling me you're saying you belong to God. But I'm asking you, who are you?
In what sense?
Period.
Jesse. I would say I'm the consciousness or being created by God before the ego and false identities took over.
And so who are you?
I would say... I wouldn't say I'm a teacher or I'm a black man or I'm a woman or I'm liberal. I would say I am nothing. I am a son of God, and I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know.
Nice.
Thank you. It worked. Who are you?
I can't say.
But so you're a fucker.
That was a fuckery move, Mr. Peterson.
I want you to find out who you are and tell me. Not tonight, not today.
I know exactly who I am. I don't know what kind of answer you're looking for.
No kind. I'm not.
Because who are you is that's a question that you could write a lot about. And there are different facets to that question. There are different meanings to that question. And you're looking for something specific because you're going to weave it back into your racist little worldview. And I'm willing to go there with you, but you got to lead the way so that this segment doesn't take 30 fucking minutes.
Right. The one thing I do want to tell you that, and I promise you this, when you...
Where is this going? Because I feel like Shadilay Peterson's trying to be smart and philosophical. You're like, who are you? Give me who you think you are. Like some sort of like weird therapy session. But Senpai's not really playing ball, and then it's just kind of going all over the place. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, isn't it?
To really find out who you are, there's nothing to write about.
Thank you, mystery man. Who's the guy in Batman that Liam Neeson?
Ra's al Ghul.
Thank you, Ra's al Ghul. I'm 40 years old, and I'm not a drug user, and I've had my trials and tribulations in life. I know exactly who I am. This is the type of question that you would use to lead someone down a path of reasoning I don't have any hints as to what the fuck you're looking for.
I'm looking for nothing.
And furthermore, when I asked you who you are, you said I can't. Would you say I can't answer that?
I can't tell you.
Oh.
Because I want you to discover who you are.
Thanks, Coach. That's pretty cool.
What is it like living not knowing who you are?
I wouldn't know.
Why not?
Because I'm not knowing who you are. I mean, I guess no. If I think back to my 20s, I guess I would say that it's chaotic and like more driven by external stimulus and the 7 deadly sins and stuff like that. So it's not good not knowing who you are.
So why don't you discover who you are then?
Do you want to go for a walk and talk about it? Because that's what it would take. We would have to go privately somewhere and talk for 20 minutes about it.
Why?
Because I can't answer it while we're recording in a way that's like interesting or cuttable.
Why can't you?
Because it's things that are good are segments that go about 1.5 minutes where I don't look like an overly serious self-aware, self-satisfied guy. And if you're going to have me talk about myself, that's how it would come across.
But I don't want you to talk about yourself. I just asked, who are you?
And here we get into the I'm a child of God shit.
No.
Again, I'm telling you, I'd rather just know what you want.
But let me tell you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like they're both at fault here. So far from this interaction. Like, from Jesse Lee Peterson, it kind of feels like he's trolling a little bit at this time. Not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of like troll vibes from him because he keeps just asking. He's like, well, and then they ask back, well, who are you? And he's like, well, I don't know. Like, it kind of feels like he's fucking a little bit. But also, Sam Hyde is like refusing to answer and making a bigger deal than what it is. Like, he doesn't have to come, like, there's definitely some sort of, like, philosophical angle that Peterson's coming from at the same time. But he can just answer how he, just something, like, super basic, being like, you know, who are you? Well, you know, I'm Sam Hyde, I'm a podcaster, I do funny skits on the internet, because I believe in these messages and by delivering with humor, or well, something along those lines, more or less, you know, kind of things, and that's just like who I am. And if Peterson wants to take it further, being the whole child of God thing, well then be like, okay, it's just a religious difference here, because I don't really get. I don't know, like it just. I feel like it's kind of both their faults in this case. Why was this not cut out? Yeah, if Sam Hyde's so upset, he doesn't want to seem like a pretentious bastard by talking about himself for 1.5 minutes, then this could just be cut out. But like, this could have been cut out unless it's like too much of the recording sessions, so they had to keep it in. And I know Sam Hyde likes to do bits, and he's actually pretty convincing at doing bits, but he actually seems genuinely upset about the situation too. Maybe I'm falling for the bit. But, like, this is kind of, like, all over the place. So, you know, the basic answer would just have him ask the question again. But then you could just cut it off there, I guess. Like, Peterson isn't trolling, he's just drunk, dementia, and has forgotten where he is. Julie wants to know who the person opposite is. I mean, possibly. Because, like, on one hand, I am getting that trolling vibe. On the other hand, he just kind of seems like some sort of pastor in that case. And that's where I understand where Sam Hyde's getting the whole child of God angle that he's worried about, too. Like, and this is just such a mess. This is just, like, I would expect Sam Hyde to respond with some random nonsense, but he's insisting on resisting the premise is unusual. Yeah, like, this is, I don't know why he's just not fucking with it, and he's actually taking this seriously. Unless this is a bit that he's taking it seriously. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one getting bamboozled here. You're giving it too much thought, Maul? I mean, maybe likely, so. I guess we'll continue with this. I don't know what to call it.
So you know.
Yeah.
Everyone who tells me that they're a child of God are lying. So I wasn't looking for that. I'm saying that to let you know that's not what I was looking for at all.
And I'm telling you, I'd rather you just tell me what you're looking for so that our viewers can stop feeling anxiety.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking for anything.
This back and forth is giving me anxiety. Not just answer some bullshit question. Like, I'm guessing because it's a question without an answer. I mean, I guess. Like, it's definitely a metaphysical, philosophical question that has like Sam Hyde says, it has many answers and can be discussed repeatedly and very in depth and can go on for ages if you really want to. But for the quick and short part of the video, he can just answer with some nonsense, or he can take it seriously and more literal, whatever the case is, so they can move on. Going back and forth like this is just prolonging it and making it awkward and weird, and it's giving me anxiety this way. So.
I just asked the question.
That's a lie.
What do you mean?
I'm not looking for anything. What do you mean? That's bullshit.
Why is that?
You were looking for. I know you're looking. Let's just stop playing Jack the Dummy. We're looking for something here.
Why?
Let's talk about what we're looking for.
Want me to tell you what I'm looking for?
Yeah, please go.
Nothing.
I am not my thoughts or my body, and my ego, my sense of I, is false. And your comment on that?
But you're still not telling me who you are. And you're reading off something that's not going to tell you who you are.
I wrote this earlier.
Oh.
Can you please tell me what the point is of what you're saying?
I'm encouraging you to get to know yourself, to know who you are.
And what is someone who knows themselves, what does it look like when they know themselves? What do they say?
Perfect peace.
Perfect peace?
Yes.
So they would say, I am perfect peace?
No.
What do they say?
They would say who they are.
Which is what?
I can't tell you that.
Give me an example of somebody who did this before that did it right.
The example is that when they realized who they really were, they found perfect peace.
And what would they say to you to let you know that that's what they found?
Amazing.
They would say the catchline, amazing.
They would say amazing.
That's where he got it.
What has someone said to you in the past that you liked?
I never heard an answer that I liked or disliked.
What's the answer that made the conversation end the quickest?
They would move on to something else.
The quickest that ever was, what did the person say?
I can't remember. I don't remember.
Okay.
But most people never think about who they are. When you ask them, who are you, they say, whatever job they have, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I'm a nurse, I'm a podcaster, I'm a this and that, or I'm a child of God, or I'm married. They always think outwardly instead of inwardly. They think about
that's just small talk. That's just like level one. Like obviously you'd have to dig deeper to get a more meaningful answer.
And most people don't do that.
Yeah, because it's uncomfortable.
And why?
Because it's sort of a private thing. It's not, you don't.
You don't have to tell anyone. You could just, you're right.
Well, I actually would have to tell hundreds of thousands of people if I were to tell you on camera.
Right. So
but even just a regular person walking around, if you're just one-on-one, you don't go around telling everybody who you are because everybody has different masks they wear in different occasions. Who you actually are is kind of a personal thing.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Who you really actually are, there's nothing personal about it at all.
How's that?
There's nothing.
You won't tell me who you are.
But there's nothing personal about it. It's not.
But you're just not going to tell me because you don't feel like it?
The fake life that we live is what's difficult because it's not a real life, right? Real life, who you are, there's no mask, there's no dress up, there's nothing.
Why can't you tell me who you are?
Because if...
Okay, I was like waiting for a chance to pause there because like they are going back and forth a bit. Again, still, we got a little bit more progress there, which I'm proud. You know, yay, we're slowly, sort of, kind of getting somewhere here. I guess, but yeah, Sam Hyde's correct. Like the question that he's asking is a much more personal question. And it's not something that you just kind of like ask a stranger, especially on a video that's going to be released to the public and get hundreds of thousands of views. with it. And especially from a guy like Sam Hyde, as somebody points out in the chat, like his whole thing is being ironic and and just building up a character that it doesn't take things seriously but is able to make political points and arguments through that irony in a lot of ways and in a funny case. And even then, it's the political section is a little bit more recent from him with these videos he's been doing for the past year now, ever since Vivek Ramaswamy's Christmas crashed in 2024. A lot of his content was always just, just edgy, absurdist humor beforehand. With a little bit of political leaning, but not too much. It's just edgy kind of stuff. So for him to actually have to answer a very personal question like this on a deep level is not fit for the content that he does and in the video, and Peterson keeps on pressing him for that and even admits that the only answering what being a podcaster and where you work and being married is just the outward and he wants the inward. Not the inward as in nuclear, but the inward sections of your body and your mind and your soul. So in this case, so it's getting somewhere is already 3 times more comfortable than it already was already. Yes, exactly. Oh, thank you, Sexian, for the 100 warp tokens. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it, my dude. Your inner N word, yes. You gotta let out your inner N-wall after all. He also kind of said the answer to who you are is really nothing. Well, I mean, he said that what he's looking for is nothing. Like he seems to be allowing Sam Hyde, even though he says that it's just the outward stuff doesn't really count. He was kind of giving Sam Hyde the path to do exactly that, though he would have probably pressed even deeper. But that would be better than this weird catfight that they're doing. And he's just basically trying to ask and be the pastor. Well, we're not in a church right now. We're not in the synagogue, and he's not wearing the tiny little hat to be the rabbi. Like, this is a video being recorded, being released on the internet for hundreds of thousands of people to view. Like, it's not something. This is not the time or the place or the medium to exactly ask these kind of philosophical questions, nor is Sam Hyde the one to do so. With this. This is just nothing. This segment is fine. And I mean, it's not like it's. I think it's kind of a bad segment because of the fact that they're not really understanding each other. In a case, Peterson keeps on pressing and even admits that the best way to avoid it is just to move on if he doesn't want to answer. But Sam Hyde keeps resisting and fighting back, and now instead of moving on, he's asking, okay, why can't you answer? Who are you? In this case, which we'll see Peterson's answer here in a second, but it's still continuing the same thought process, still considering the same topic in this case. So like it just feels like it's a nothing burger. And it's becoming it's making a mountain out of a molehill. Does this come across as a power play that Jesse went from being shown respect to wanting to be revered? That's how I read it, Preacher Complex. I guess. So I could kind of see that. Like, he definitely takes himself very seriously and thinks he's smarter than I don't want to say he actually is. Like, he's got a boomer mindset, but trying to too much individualism is a bad thing, and actually collectivism is actually not is actually pretty good. Depending on the context. Obviously, when it's under commie liberalism or DI feminism kind of collectivism is bad, but collectivism as a whole, working as a community and as a tribe, is not necessarily that bad by default. But individualism is also a good thing and also creates a more proper society in a case. And so preaching that and trying to get other black people to do the same is a good thing. And the fact that he is aware of that and been doing this for such a long time means that he is at least higher up on the spectrum than the typical average IQ, black American. but I do think he probably thinks that he's smarter than he actually is. But, you know, that's a lot of people, so I'm not going to criticize him on that. But he's definitely trying to take what's supposed to be a fun, satirical podcast and then make it much more deeper than it is. That's the plantation values, Amal.
If I did, it would influence you to say that's who you are. And you wouldn't discover for yourself who you really are.
You think I'm so susceptible that if you told me who you are,
You already say you're a child of God.
can you just tell me who you are?
No. I want you to discover who you are.
So you want me to discover who I am and I can't know who you are.
When I discovered who I really am, no one told me who they were. I just knew that I didn't have perfect peace. I was emotional and doubtful, and I was lost.
What if I told you who I really am and it's going to influence who you really are?
It could never happen.
That could never happen?
That could
How
never
would you know? You don't know that.
I do know that.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do know that for a fact, without a doubt.
How do you know that for a fact? Is it because you know yourself so well?
I know who I am, and as a result of that, and as a result of that, you can never, or no one can ever influence me by saying who they are.
Go ahead and prove it.
Prove what?
That you know who you are.
There's nothing to prove.
We think you're bluffing.
You think I'm bluffing?
Yes.
Bluffing about what?
I'm going to Google it, but I think you're bluffing.
What do you mean bluffing? What would happen if you never thought about you again?
What does that even mean, man?
You might stop eating.
I'm not talking about physical needs. You should think about yourself physically.
Okay.
Other than that, if you never thought about yourself again, what would happen?
A, I'm pretty sure that's impossible. B, I still feel like there's a sense that you mean that I'm not understanding. There are different ways to think about yourself. If I never thought, what, I'm the best guy, I'm amazing?
Question is, what would happen if you never thought of yourself again?
Probably everything would fall apart around me.
But why do you think that?
It's like a major component of self-awareness and like how I fit in the world that I would no longer have. I'd be like a person in a coma or like a retarded person with part of their brain
What good has
missing.
it done you all of your life to think of yourself?
Well, I have to think about myself in some sense because I'm an entertainer.
I would give you one that everyone does. That's why it is a good point.
Okay.
Never think of yourself as good or bad, right or wrong.
Never think of yourself as good or bad, right or wrong. I would say generally I don't think of myself as good or bad.
When you think of yourself, what do you think?
I
As
think
long as it's
about,
not too personal.
I
What
think
do you
about what I should be doing.
mean as far as physical?
No, as far as my life, like everything. That's most of the time I'm thinking what I should be doing.
What do you mean by that?
Like what I owe people and what I owe God for being as lucky as I am. What I should be doing to make people happy and make the world better in the way that I see it. I think that being allowed to live is a gift, even if you are suffering or going through suffering. I think it's a gift to be able to live, and I think that for all the sort of negativity and recklessness and foolishness that I have lived through and done, to be forgiven and blessed and lucky. So I think about what I should be doing, like to have earned that.
What do you owe God?
Retroactively.
What do you owe God?
Everything, my entire life.
You don't owe God anything.
Says who?
God.
Where?
God gave you that life as a gift. And you can do whatever you want with it. You don't owe him anything.
What I choose to do with the gift that I've been given is to try, when I'm able to take a moment to stop being selfish, to try to be thankful for what I've been given. That's what I try to do.
You want to be thankful to God?
Yeah.
Then stop thinking about you. Never think of yourself as good or bad.
How long is this video? Oh my god, we still have like 20 minutes left. Jesus Christ on a candlestick. I was excited for this because it's like, oh, this is gonna be fucking funny as fuck. You know? Jesse Lee Peterson, you know, infamous racist black man who's still for segregation and, you know, that kind of stuff. And, you know, all for black power and Sam Hyde. And, like, the first half an hour was actually pretty funny going down that route. And now it's just turned into this, like, philosophical mess. You know, if you actually owe God, then stop thinking about you, but also still think about you and figure out what you are. What are we doing here, folks? Like, and I think Sam Hyde gave an actual pretty, like, decent answer of what he thinks he owes God, and then Jesse Lee Peterson's like, okay, what do you owe God then? Huh? Well, he just answered that. This man's doing psychic damage, yeah. Yeah. I watched this whole thing. It's his worst episode by far, pretty boring. This is the worst episode, really? It's like there was one a while back that I thought was pretty bad. Kind of going down the same route. And this is such a shame. I feel like this could have been absolute fucking peak. But this is... Yeah, he's gonna give me an aneurysm. Dude, same thing. Like, I want to make dinner. Has he called him a beta yet? No, I wish. I fucking wish. Either one calling each other beta, at this point, I wouldn't complain who calls who a beta. Like, I feel like it'd be funny regardless who comes out of his mouth. Like, this is such a fucking mess. Holy shit. You can stop right now, to be honest. For only the first 20-30 minutes is worth watching, in my opinion. But, like, I don't... Unless it's, like, really, really bad and really boring. I don't, like, stop watching videos. I feel like that's... I don't know, that's not right. There's, like, lack of commitment there, like zoomerism, ADHD, not being able to focus here. Like with the other night when we watched that whole strategy thing for Venezuela, and it was through like command modern operations, and I had zero clue about the terminology, anything that's going on, so my eyes kept on glazing over. But in this case, like, I know where both sides are coming from, but both sides are not willing to compromise and move on and understand each other. They're just digging their heels deeper and deeper into this argument that could have ended 5 to 10 minutes ago. So... Oh, shit. Excuse me. It kind of is. RIP. Life is too precious to force yourself to watch this. I think the free will thing is next. That'd be kind of interesting, but if it's anything like this, it's gonna be just another fucking hot mess again. Like, oh god. The whole entire time, and this is my brain rot activating here. But one of my favorite Fall Out Boy songs is called "Do You Know Who I Think I Am?" And the song doesn't really reference the question because it's old Fall Out Boy, and they have weird and unrelated song titles to the actual lyrics at hand. But I love the question it poses. Do you know who I think I am? And throughout this whole entire conversation, it feels like that's the question, except instead of do you know who I think I am, it's do you know who I think you are instead. In that case. And I think it's kind of a deep question and a very interesting question you can dig into, but it's not right for Sam Hyde. So, it's not bad, it's just psychic damage. I know the rest is good. No offense, dude, you're the only one that has been saying this so far. So, I don't know. Well, let's... Like, we're almost done. Almost done. 15 minutes left. Let's do a few more minutes, and if I feel like I'm losing the rest of my brain cells, which I only have 2 to begin with, then we'll stop. But at the same time, like, we're almost done, so I'm like, can we just finish this? We'll see how this goes. Let's give it a little bit longer. Let's see, it's 10:20. Let's give it till like maybe like 10:30, and if it's at that point we're almost done. Whatever. I can't make decisions. Ah! Okay, let's just Do a few more minutes.
Right or
please.
wrong?
I'm telling you, I really don't think of myself as good or bad. I can't remember the last
You ever
time.
think of yourself as being right or wrong?
In terms of like totality, no. I think about what I've done that was good to do, and what I've done that I shouldn't have done. I do think about that.
You never think about that again, because you have never done wrong and you never done good.
Okay, well, now you lost me.
Right. That's why I
Now
want
you actually lost me.
Now I want you to find it.
What?
Are we getting to moral relativism now?
This is why I want
You can't just say nonsense and have it sound like something.
This is why
That's not how it works. That's not how it works, JLP.
It does work that way.
No, it doesn't. Because when the sun shines, that's when the rain's gonna come.
That's right.
Now, hold on. I want you to think about that. When the sun shines, slow down. When the sun shines, that's when the rain's gonna come.
Meaning what?
Meaning what it means, brother.
But what does that have to do with your life?
It don't matter what it do to your life, because when the sun shines, that's when the rain gonna come, JLP. Y'all know about the rain, don't you?
But what does that have to do with your
Yeah, y'all asking me what it got to do with this. I'm asking you what it got to do with that, brother.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
That's
right.
right.
That's right.
That's right.
Y'all know. Because when the earth starts to quake, you're going to be saying, oh, my boots is starting to shake.
There you go. You sound like an Obama preacher.
So I'm saying nothing.
I told you that you, and I want you to know this.
Here it comes.
And I promise you this is true. I'm not making it up.
Brace for nothing.
Right.
I'm ready.
You have never done wrong or good in your whole life.
That's incorrect.
You've never done anything wrong.
That is factually incorrect.
How is that incorrect?
Because when they say you got to step 2 steps to go up the stairs, but you only got to go 1 down to go down.
You have never done anything.
See, this is what Sam Hyde should have done like 10 minutes ago when this whole fucking thing started. I'm glad he's getting back into the groove here. I don't know, maybe he was being too nice to Peterson and taking him too seriously, which is weird from Sam Hyde, but, you know. Well, we're getting there, I guess.
Wrong in your whole life.
Thank you for the gibberish nonsense. That is incorrect.
I'm telling you the truth. You said you owe God something. You don't owe God anything.
Wait, I think
And
I
God
get it.
is not expecting anything from you.
Are you-
Eternal life is free.
Can you translate?
I think what's happening, this might be Calvinism. Do you believe that we have free will and we can make our own choices, or that God predetermines everything?
We don't have a free will.
Then I'm now confused again. Never mind.
Oh.
Sorry for interrupting.
You believe you have free will?
I thought we could attribute this to something that exists before, like Calvinism. But yeah.
What
I
is
believe in-
Calvinism?
You believe we do not have free will.
Not only do I believe, I know you don't. What's
Calvinism, that everything is predetermined and we don't make choices. Essentially, God has willed everything to be the way it is, and we're just sort of, it plays out. So in that sense, you can't be held accountable or rewarded or whatever for your decisions.
That may be what Calvinism means, but that's not what I mean. I'm telling you
What?
that you and no one in this room has ever done anything good or wrong or bad. And that the real you cannot do bad.
Oh, okay.
And
So it's like a trick. If you do something bad, then it's not you. So the real you is this pure sort of untouched thing, so it doesn't even have the option to do that. So to get to you, though, is the problem. So if you are doing bad stuff, it's because it's not you.
That's not what I'm saying.
Devil.
You have no free will.
That makes sense. That makes sense now. I figured it out.
Will.
You believe you have a free will?
Yeah.
And why do you believe you have a free will?
Well, it was free will that allowed the fall of Adam and Eve. I don't want to cloud up the whole thing,
Right.
but it's theological. Anything, the Catholic belief, Catholic doctrine I hold to, so that.
Are you Catholic?
I am.
You listen to the Pope?
I choose to sometimes, yeah. I mean, but it's only, the Pope's role is only like binding on the people when he makes ex cathedra statements or things that are binding on the faith, which
Why
is
you
not
listen to
very
the
common.
Pope? Why don't you listen to God and not the Pope?
Again, I don't want to cloud up and eat up too much time, but basically, there's plenty of Catholic apologetics for the legitimacy of the papacy, things like that.
You believe you have a free will?
Yes.
And you do too?
Yeah.
You believe that?
Yeah.
Well, will yourself to have perfect peace right now?
There's a difference between like choosing, things and then just willing yourself to like be in a certain state. There's a limitation to our will.
Do you believe that we have legs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wrong. We don't.
But let me ask you this.
Go run a 4-minute mile.
I know what you mean. I give you another simple task, since you believe you have a
My brain hurts. I'm fully aware I'm not that smart. Okay, I'll never claim that I'm smart. And I probably act smarter than I actually am. It's all a farce. But like, it's just I'm sitting here, my brain hurts, and I'm just like, what are we doing here, folks? I mean, the free will's a little bit better than the whole you question so far. Which, you know, to the people in chat that did say that it does get a little bit better, okay, I do agree it is getting a bit better, but it's like, I just... You know, I'm half tempted to... You know what? Hold on a second. I wanna see if I could find the Jacqueline Glenn and Jesse Lee Peterson debate from like 10 fucking years ago at this point. And just to see the differences there, because I haven't watched it since she released it. And that's when I was like a Bible thumping atheist here. So I'm curious where I stand in this. Oh my god, he looks so much younger.
Welcome to the fallen state.
In this case, I want to see just the differences between these two in a hard way, because we got atheist versus preacher here, which is Jacqueline Glenn. Oh my god, she's... I do not remember her being that big. What the fuck's her content these days? I know she does, like... Does she still do atheist things? This makes him look worse. Oh my god, she... Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't say I'm that surprised because she's a woman and an atheist. And like back in the day, she would do like ads for Adam and Eve sex toy stuff. Maybe not the best thing a 13-year-old should be watching, to be honest. Holy fuck. But also, how did she get so big? I don't remember her being like this. Not the number fag and stuff, but I'm very like confused now. Okay, anyway, I'm getting like way off topic here. I'm getting way off topic. I'm curious if in this debate I would actually agree with him more than her. Now that I've changed 9 years later. Because sitting here, I'm just like, okay, I feel like we're getting nowhere. And I agree with both sides in this what we're going for. What salt? You need to get better standards. This sounds like Jesse's browbeating them to agree with him, regardless of what he says. Classic power play is funnier now, at least. Yeah, like he just, I don't know. Like Sam just shouldn't be taking him seriously. You dodged a bullet, huh? Listen, I had my atheist phase. I'm not gonna deny about that. I've been pretty honest about that. I've watched her and Armor Skeptic and Dark Matter 2525 and Bible Reloaded. All those fun things. But, I stuck with more, I guess, Armor Skeptic because I found him really, really hot. And, you know, Shuan Head and Sargon Crew, and I just kind of went that direction. I stayed away from the rest. So, Amal needs a fedora toggle. You agree with both sides? Did you actually consume something you shouldn't? Okay, I guess when I say I agree with both sides, it's more like I understand where Peterson's coming from with these questions. Right? He's trying to go... I've said... I feel like I've repeated myself, but then again, this segment's going on so long that they're constantly repeating themselves. I guess I'll just do it again. But, it's like... He's trying to do the metaphysical, philosophical question of who you truly are deep down inside beyond the physical. And now we're on the free will debate, and this is where I'm going to disagree with him. In this case. Because, I don't know, I haven't really thought about free will in a very long time. Actually, since I'm not religious, I just kind of exist. So, like, yeah, I know, I guess by default I have free will, since I don't believe in one particular god. But it's not the religious debate that they're kind of having here. Um, in this case. So, um, like, but this is not the right question here for Sam Hyde and what they do. So, um, an unstoppable force means an immovable object. Yeah, that's once again where we're at. Once again, uh, the mistake is to think his logic behind anything he says. I mean, there is sort of kind of logic behind it, technically. It when it comes to the metaphysical, you start getting past logic because you're getting past the physical reality. You're going into the mind, and the soul. Um, in that case, and it gets very confusing and very it's hard to parse because you're getting so deep into the webs and everything that there's really no right or wrong answer. Um, in that case, it's but coming from him, like, but with him in his case, he's able to ask these questions, but he's not able to accept an answer. And that's a big part of the problem, is that he's not willing to accept an answer. I can understand why he wants to reject the physical answers of like, oh, I'm a podcaster and I have I'm a husband or something along those lines, right? Um, but I'm not saying I don't think Sam Hyde's married, so yeah, he's not married. But I just meant like in general in that case. I understand his immediate rejection of the physical because he's supposed to dig deeper, but he's not. Except like earlier when he asked, "Well, what do you owe God?" And well, then Sam Hyde spent like a solid 2 minutes explaining why he owns God. Then he completely rejects it and asks again, "Well, what do you owe God?" And then he says, "Well, then you don't owe God anything." And it's like he doesn't. He's not actually accepting any answers. He's just trying to sound smart for the sake of being smart, and that kind of shows how dumb he is. At the same time, and it's just this is just such a mess. So I'm gonna look up the word sophistry. Ah, that's actually a good word, actually. Yes, sophistry. That's essentially what we're doing right now. So. Can you hear the bubbling? No, okay. That's probably a good thing. Okay. Now, my god, he looks so much better here. 9 years ago. What happened to his face? Does he have like cancer or something? Why does he got these black splotches on his face? I know he's 79. I guess that makes sense. And when you get that old, you can deteriorate pretty rapidly, but Jesus Christ. I'm curious to see what the difference is here 9 years ago. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, probably. I do want to play the British Pathways game just to see. I just want to compare and contrast the differences. He's just old and black. Oh.
I'm Jesse Lee Peterson. Thank you so much for being with me. I absolutely appreciate it. Today, more young people in our country are becoming
And there's nobody in those chairs.
atheist. I want to know why. I have with me Jacqueline Glenn. She is a major voice for atheism on YouTube. Her channel is extremely popular. Even Richard Dawkins is a fan. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
You don't look like an atheist. How did that happen to you?
I mean, he's got a point. Because keep in mind, this is like 9 years ago. Right? He's got a point. She's in a dress. She's got straight hair. It's colored, but like it's a natural color. She's skinny. She's pretty. In this case, she's not fat. She's not fedora tipping. She doesn't have the colored hair and tattoos and stuff like that. She actually does look more like a traditional girl in this case. You don't look like an atheist.
How does one look like an atheist?
Oh, kind of like Satan.
No, atheists don't believe in Satan either.
Oh,
no, I mean, yeah, I get it though. That's a common thought process.
So define atheism for me.
A person that does not believe in God.
Do they believe in Satan?
No.
The devil? So they don't believe in heaven or hell?
No.
Oh, okay. And so were you always an atheist?
No, actually, I grew up Catholic. I was raised Catholic from kindergarten through my senior year in high school. And then after that, I graduated and had personal issues, I guess you could say, with the Catholic Church. So I went more into being a Protestant, and then as far as evangelical, and then started questioning things, and from there ended up slowly as an atheist.
And so are you able to tell us what was wrong, what type of personal issues you had with the Catholic Church?
Oh, their politics. A lot of their cover-ups of misconduct within the church.
You mean the homosexual men raping the boys?
Molestation, yes.
I probably should be laughing so hard, but like... See, this is why when I read the comment about the Sam Hyde video about them being awkward, I wasn't actually that surprised, because he's just... He gives zero fucks. He doesn't understand social cues. He just kind of says whatever he's... like, the first thought that comes in his mind. I mean, these preachers raping young little boys? Molestation, yes. Oh my god. But the thing is, her story is actually very similar to mine. So, you know, it's kind of crazy to see how things, how much, well, that's how I changed throughout the years and how I didn't go down that path, even though our stories are actually quite similar. Probably why I liked her so much.
So at 18, that turned you off because you found out that this was happening and the church was covering it up?
That was a large part of it. Another thing that really affected me personally was one of my best friends growing up was gay. And he was in school with me and constantly felt this threat of losing scholarships to college or even admission to college.
Okay, 1, was he molested as a kid? 2, does he have the ass worms? And 3, I don't think he's going to lose his admission for being gay. Because, I mean, she's like... God, how old is she in this video? I think she's still in her 20s? I think? Mid to late 20s, I believe. I can't remember how old she is. But even back when they were in high school going into college, they would not have cared if he was gay. So...
because our school, you know, had it set up such that anyone who was gay could potentially be expelled, and obviously that's going to look bad on a transcript.
Catholic. Okay, that makes sense. To a certain extent, but like that's... They wouldn't have done that, actually. I don't know, maybe because like I went to school in a different time period. Like about like roughly 10 years, 15. I once again don't know her, I can't remember her age during this video and stuff. But like that wasn't a concern for being gay. Like it's not something you should be like super open about and let the teachers know when I went to a Catholic school. But it also nobody really cared, and they did talk about how like they're just like the gays are still humans too. They're still children of God. You should still love them. They're just, you know, they've fallen astray. You need to lead them back into God's arms. They're not going to hell, but we also still accept them. In like, you know, but there's still not something you should do. They couldn't really have a solid standpoint by the time that I went to Catholic high school, because of, well, the cultural changing and the fact that Catholicism has completely been taken over by liberalism. So, in this case, but like my school would not have kicked you out if you were gay, even though they're Catholic. I mean, fuck's sakes, there was a girl that got pregnant, and well. She was hidden away, but she changed schools on her own volition. So, because of her parents being upset. Now because the school kicked her out.
To an Ivy League college, which is what he was trying to go for. And just to see the pressure that put on him and the judgment that he faced and the fear he lived in every day, it just really kind of got to me. So that was another thing that really kind of hurt, and I found that
So suicidal empathy once again, in a way. She's more worried about her friend and how he feels about being gay than her actual own cause and her own life. In a lot of ways. Like, I get where she's coming from, but this is where women need to have kids so they can take care of the kids and worry about the kids more first and foremost in the family. Because if they don't have kids in their life, then they're going to project those needs to protect and nurture. Well, not really protect, that's the men's job. But the whole nurture and provide, essentially, into what they see as helpless victims. In this case, is her gay friend who was necessarily paranoid about everything. Like...
Other denominations were more accepting. So that's kind of what got me to leave the structure of a Catholic church. And also I was looking for some kind of feeling or connection to God. And I never really felt it, but I wanted to badly.
Though, maybe I shouldn't be too critical to her. I mean, I do think my points still stand. But technically what made me step away from the Catholic Church as well was also gay rights. As is before I knew about her, actually. It really seems to be a woman thing. Like, women, like, even though, like, most women don't like bisexual men, because if you take it up the ass, that makes you effeminate and gay. Like, it's the one drop rule. Sorry, I don't make the rules, right? Most women don't actually like bisexual men when it comes to dating, because it shows that you're weak. But when it comes to, like, friends and stuff, usually they do like gay men because they are more feminine. They are a lot like women in a lot of cases. And they do sympathize with them and see them as victims of society and stuff. So, we don't like dating the gays, but we, for some reason, when it comes to having little pets, women really like the gays for some reason. And I guess I was a victim of that too when I was really young. This is why women are allowed to be priest-based.
I understand that. Why do gay people feel fear when no one really cares about them being gay? They should just be gay and not be concerned if someone find out or not.
For him particularly, there would have been consequences.
But he didn't have to feel fear because no one can tell unless he told them, right?
True.
Right, but, you know, he had to change the way he behaved. He had to try to act more masculine. He couldn't be himself.
Oh, he was acting like would normally be acting like a woman?
Well, he was...
Oh, I was hoping he was going to say fag. I was so hoping he was going to be like, well, he's acting like a faggot. Did he have the gay voice? Was he wearing pink and flower print and shit like that? Like, and rainbows? Like... It's Catholic school. There's a uniform. You can't exactly go crazy with how you look and how you act. And even if you are a little bit fruity, like, I mean, you're just fruity. There's people are gonna be rumors and suspicions, but until you actually admit, yes, I do take it up the ass on a regular occasion and I have AIDS, they're not gonna know. So, like, he's right. Like, I can't even though I'm not religious myself, and I have a similar origin story with her, I'm agreeing with the black man. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, thank you, Desert Ghost, for the Subby Bobby for 8 months in a row. Thank you. Hi, I'm all in chat. Hello. Thank you for stopping by.
Had more feminine characteristics.
So he wanted to act like a woman at school.
No.
He
didn't want to act like a woman. He just wanted to be attracted to two men and not have to worry that he was going to lose his future for it. And also, it's hard to have something that is that critical to who you are, be something that you have to hide every day. You know, you shouldn't feel like you can't tell your friends, you know, because even me, he wouldn't tell me, and I knew him since we were like 8.
But that's not abnormal not to tell your friends. Most people don't go around telling their friends, I'm a sinner.
Okay, but that's...
Is that true?
But, you know, I don't view it as a sin.
Oh, you don't?
No. I don't really believe in that concept of sin anyway.
Did you view it as a sin when you were a Catholic?
Well, I mean, I understood what it meant, but now I kind of reject that.
But at the time you did see it as a sin.
No, and that's another thing. I kind of cherry-picked what
Jews?
I wanted.
Oh.
And, like, that was one thing that I just, you know, I was like, you know what, God's cool. He wouldn't, you know, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't judge somebody for that. So I kind of just mentally blocked that out. And then that's another it's one of the reasons why I ended up losing my faith, because I had to come to terms with that and the fact that I was cherry picking, and I didn't want to admit it to myself, but when I finally did and actually looked at everything, I just couldn't be honest with myself and continue down that path.
And so you left that church and you went to a Protestant church, you say?
I delved into different Protestant churches. My dad's side of the family is more Protestant leaning, so it was kind of an easy transition for me, which, you know, it was an insult to my very Roman Catholic maternal side of the family.
Yes.
But it was something that I tried.
And did you feel closer to God once you became a Protestant?
I felt better with those environments than Catholic churches, but I still didn't feel like a thing.
And so did you go to another religion or church after you left there?
When I got engaged, my fiance's family influenced me a lot, and they were very evangelical.
Wow.
So for a while, a very brief while, I kind of adopted that mentality where I was just almost evangelizing to friends because I was afraid they were all going to go to hell. It was actually kind of bad. I said some hurtful things to people that I regret and have later apologized for. But I briefly went into that, and then after that I kind of did the agnostic thing for a while.
When you say I wanted to feel close to God, what were you looking for?
I guess I just really wanted to believe it. I just wanted to feel like I wasn't tricking myself.
Oh, I see.
You know, which is kind of what I had been doing for a while. And it seemed like such a nice idea. I get it. There is a comfort that comes from feeling like there's somebody watching you, taking care of you, looking after you, that there is some afterlife that you can look forward to and see your loved ones that you care about that have passed. That's very comforting, and that's the thing I didn't want to let go of.
Did you know?
She wants to belong. And that's a very woman thing. I mean, it's a human thing in general, but especially with women. They want to belong with the whatever is socially acceptable at the time, whatever the culture is, whatever the community values are. And she wants a deeper, more experience, something enlightening with it. That religion does actually provide in a lot of cases. Also, going out to nature does the same thing as well. But actually having a husband and kids would be able to give her that feeling as well too. Though maybe not to the full extent. But gives her essentially a purpose in life, something that she feels valuable for, something that she feels like she, well, once again, belongs to. And that's what she was looking for, which is once again why women should get married young and have kids at a very young age instead of wasting their time in college. It was on the path that she was on, but then she broke up with him. I think she's done that at least twice now, where she gets engaged and she breaks it off. At least twice, I'm pretty sure she's done. Like, there's one time that she mentioned, and then I think she did it, I'm pretty sure she did it another time at this point, a long time ago. I think now she's actually married. And if I remember the guy correctly, he was quite twinkish, to say the least.
Is it the Jews?
I'm not sure they're still together, because I haven't kept up with her in God knows how long now. So... we must suppress voice for their own sake. Yes, like everything she's saying is a lot. People are chatting mentioning like is all very emotional based, and that's what would you expect from a woman? Which is why I need to chain them down and forcibly impregnate them when they turn 18. And when they give them kids and a husband and everything's fine. Like she would not be going down the path that she has 100%. And them being emotional is fine. That's what women are. Women are naturally emotional. Ideally, they would learn to regulate it. And there are... back in the day, there were things to help make that regulation happen. There were society norms, and once again, oppression that help deal with it. And modern society, they're just allowed to be hot messes, and they go in birth control and take SSRIs and then destroys them even further. So... it's just very frustrating, to say the least. Thank you, Jay from Subway, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Don't you feel bad for the gay people who eat cock and get fucked in the ass and eat cum because their ass will come? Don't you feel bad that people think it's weird? Oh. Yeah. It's only okay when women do it, essentially. Thank you, Twicker, for the $2 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are gay and kick Treem in the dick for me, please. By the way, fuck Rowski. Did you do something, Tweaker? Did you do something? Did you get, like, timed out or banned on the Discord server? Did you get rage baited successfully? Listen, I don't pay attention to the Discord server, okay? I pop in every once in a blue moon and I cause chaos. Or you just saying that just because. Which if it's just because, then I wholeheartedly agree. I am gay. We should kick Treem in the dick and also fuck Rowski.
Know that there is no feeling to God. When you come to God, the thing that's missing in you is the conflict that you have, the worry, the fears, the doubt, the insecurity, the feeling of lack of love. All those things go away, and there's no feeling.
Okay, I think what I was
And
searching
people,
for
well, most people
more
looking
than,
for a feeling.
Me is
yeah,
correct.
a feeling, but more
I'm agreeing with the black man.
a belief.
Feel me.
I wanted to feel like it was real.
Right.
And that's something that I just never could bring myself to fully accept, even though for a long time I did it anyway, hoping that if I go with it long enough, then eventually it will become me, but it
So
didn't.
you could never believe in God.
Not fully. There was always something in me that felt like I was kind of just going through the motions.
But now,
I think it's a very common feeling for a lot of people who are atheists. I mean, maybe I'm being biased here because I feel the same way. In this case, like, there's just, it's, my problem is the fact that, and I said this many times before, but it's very hard to believe in, like, one particular God. I'm not actually against the argument that there is a God or gods out there. And in fact, I have, over the years, I have become more and less atheist and more agnostic overall. And recently I had an event that happened to me that definitely pushed me to the more agnostic side as well. Just in general. But it's the whole religious framework, the actual doctrines, the actual specific God, you know, different things like that, the nitty-gritty details, that's where a lot of people actually have problems with, just because of the logical inconsistencies, as well as just the fact that it's kind of actually hard to believe, just in general, that there is one specific God out of them all. So, and I feel like that's kind of normal. Like, there's a reason why atheism is on the rise overall. Now, granted, apparently Gen Z is actually becoming more Catholic or Christian just in general, and I don't think that's actually a bad thing. I do think that's a good thing. I do think Christianity is good for Western society. It's essential to Western society. And it helps create, because people do need religion. They do need a moral framework. They do need something to actually guide them and give them a cause for life, instead of just mass degeneracy and thinking that they can do whatever they want when they want. I do think religion overall is actually a good thing. But I can see where a lot of people have the problem with the whole one specific God. And I don't want to say that's okay, but I feel like it's normal. So, and then that's essentially where she fell behind. I do want to point out here, because the whole point where we're watching this is less on the religious debate and more comparing Jesse Lee Peterson from this video from 9 years ago compared to the one that came out yesterday with Sam Hyde. And man, it's like a night and day difference. I know he's 79 years old now here, and he definitely looks older and more decrepit. But, and you know, when you're this old, it doesn't take much before you start declining and fast and everything, but the 9-year difference is actually quite remarkable. Here he's asking more pointed questions, and then she answers, and then sometimes he asks questions to help her expand further, but then he kind of like moves on to the next one, and it's very much an interview, at least so far, not so much a debate, even though it's kind of, you know, labeled as that so far. And once again, we're not going to watch this whole video here. But it's much more organized overall. Versus this one here, which came out yesterday on Sam Hyde. It's very open-ended. He's not actually taking any of Sam Hyde's answers as actual answers. He keeps repeating the same question over, and it's just very disjointed and it's just a hot mess. So, um, which once again, 9 years is a huge difference. In the grand scheme of things, especially for one person as old as he is, but man, like, I'm sitting here, even though I'm, you know, agnostic atheist myself, and I get where she's coming from, and I kind of agree from the general positions, and we have the same origin story, but I'm also agreeing with him on the more practical arguments on things as well, versus sitting here, and I get where he's coming from, but he's just a hot mess. Same Hyde's gonna be in a mess too, to be fair, but still. Yeah, worshiping Middle Eastern religions off-putting to me. Eastern religion, though, paganism's still RP for me. Ew. Okay, now we're having a religious debate in chat, which is completely to be expected here. Completely expected. I doubt that the Gen Z has all the views I want them to have. Narratives are a psyop in my book. You think so? I mean, statistically, apparently it's come out that Gen Z is the most religious generation in a long time at this point. Not like it's significantly religious, but it's a growing trend among Gen Z, and it's probably the males, which I do think is kind of true. It seems to be the general trend, at least on the internet. And the internet does reflect reality a decent amount. So, but it's nothing like super crazy. Anyways, I will be right back in a couple minutes. I think we're gonna move on to the British game here, because this is just a mess. I kind of feel bad. There's only like 10 minutes left, but it's just like we're getting nowhere here. This is just probably one of the worst episodes. And there's no point continuing with this. So the whole point was just to compare the two of them from the different ages. So this is just, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a shitty stream overall too. Cuz like I was kind of basing the stream based off this, but if the content is also ass, that makes the stream kind of ass too. So, yay! Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. So, if you don't know, the British government released a interactive video game, more supposedly, where it's about internet and extremism to teach young kids what's bad and what's good on the internet. And it's laughable to say the least. And because of this, there's now a shit ton of fan art of the main girl in the game called Amelia, because she is. For some reason, they made the the anti-immigration racist character a dyed color choker wearing girl here. It was basically an art hoe, and which is like every man's dream. Right? Like, cause every man likes the BPT woman. And for some reason, they made her, which is very much the archetype of a crazy leftist. For some reason, the crazy racist anti-immigration person in this game, and so people are making fan of her now because she's actually quite cute and hello based. So it's been an absolutely wild fucking ride here, but. She's your VTuber model. Yes and no, actually. Since Clarky pointed it out, there's definitely some similarities there. That's for sure. I don't know how I feel about it. Massive propaganda fund. Oh, 100%. People absolutely adore her. Oh, I love the little P.E.P.E. pin that they have there. Oh, that they added to this. Like, this would be me, actually, in a lot of ways. Corporate Memphis Mall. Oh yeah, that's a good point that I was going to make. But even the art style of the game is very much corporate Memphis. So for those who don't know, that is this distinct art style where it's very flat and bubbly, and like people look like blobs. There's very little distinct features and details that go into the art, especially when it comes to the humans. And a lot of the people are usually black and fat, and just overall look really weird, very amorphous in a lot of ways. It's called Corporate Memphis because it does originate in the US. And fun fact, Facebook actually purposely commissioned the creation of this art to make it as androgynous and not least personal as possible, essentially. It's part of the whole propaganda machine. It was heavily adopted by pretty much all the tech companies and just companies in general as part of, once again, the propaganda machine. It's supposed to not look like, it's not supposed to be ugly, it's supposed to be demoralizing. It's supposed to be just an eyesore, essentially, to make everyone look like amorphous blobs. As much as possible. It's just, once again, part of the propaganda, essentially. A long time ago, I fucking read an article about it, and that was ages ago. Gotta turn into anime? Well, there we go. Isn't that SoCal art? It's very similar to SoCal art. It's one of the same line of theory, but SoCal art came technically before Corporate Memphis, if I remember correctly. It's once again the same thought process, though. Oh my god. Sorry. I started itching my scalp and it feels really, really good. Oh. I can see the similarities, yeah. I mean, so like the story behind my design of my model is, so the reason why I'm an amalgamation is because I do feel like I have a bunch of contradictions within myself. Like, you know, being an SJW way back in the day. Granted, I've long since changed my opinions on that. Well, 10 fucking years ago or some shit like that. In that case, but I still like Fall Out Boy and MCR and Panic at the Disco, you know, the emo trinity. And I still, you know, draw every once in a blue moon. Right, like I'm part of the reason why I'm amalgamation in particular. So I used to draw humans, dragons, and wolves. Hence why I'm a mixture of all three of that stuff. I like the more emo style. Hence why we got the choker here and the what the sports bra thing and the thigh straps and everything else in between. Like, trying to go for the more, like, punk-ish vibes overall with everything. But obviously my political beliefs are, like, not that. You know. I'm so big now. I'm ginormous. I'm sure only one of you guys has a mommy-dommy fetish, right? You know, likes the gigantism type of woman, right? That's how I feel right now with you over there in the corner chat. I'm gonna eat you. Okay, I'm going way off topic now. And that's, I guess, what Amelia represents here. My politics. Tits. So political police are titties. Understood. Once again, women can't be base. They just do whatever they can for attention and clout and money. Oh, Jamal can't be an art host. She has zero taste. No! No. Thank you, Kalergi, for the $10 reduce. Thank you. Was speaking to a junior at my college today who says she's anxious about World War III. Wow, she's retarded. I told her all you need to be worried about is your cooking and finding a man to baby with. She lost her fucking mind over this. I was just thinking, if some woman told me all I want for you is to go to the gym and look good, do DIY around the house and pump me full every night, don't even care how much you're earning, how offended I'd be. Like, imagine how upset men would be at the kind of misandry. What in the world of motherfuckers wrong with modern girls? A shit ton of propaganda. I'm not even joking, just a shit ton of propaganda. They're being spoon-fed from the day that they're fucking born. Thanks to feminism. Like, the whole point of feminism is to basically make women into false men. Thinking that they have no value as a woman anymore. And that actually having kids is a useless task. And you just want them for their body, essentially. Which in a way, you kind of do, but that's because their body is the one that reproduces and have kids, and that's the biological function of humans and all animals just in general. But they're taught to hate that. They're taught to think that kids are parasites. And they should do everything they can to not have any. And that being a wage slave and working in Jew daycare would be better for them and their futures than actually being fulfilled and having kids. So it's really upsetting and frustrating. And the only way to fix this is to change the propaganda. Like, if we had propaganda instead about young couples and having kids and cooking and like home ec and different things like that, it'd be much better. Like, for example, back in the day, high schools used to have those fake babies that they would give basically try to discourage pregnancy with women or young girls in high school. And it turns out that apparently they actually make women want to have kids and makes them more likely to get pregnant, because it activates their natural biological desires to actually go ahead and get pregnant. So then they had to stop the program. Which I mentioned this before, but I do think a huge problem as for why women don't want kids anymore, minus the SRIs and birth control, which does obviously negatively affect them significantly, but it's the fact that they're not around kids anymore. They leave high school, go straight to college. Nobody has kids in college. They just have a bunch of endless sex. Then they go into Jew daycare. Still no kids allowed in the office because kids don't belong in the office. And they're just never actually around the babies and the kids that activates their biology that actually makes them want them. They hear a kid cry and that actually makes them want to have kids. There's a reason why baby fever exists. If women are around kids, they want to have kids. Wow, imagine my shock. That's the natural biological function activates once again. So, but with less women having kids and they're being forced to be in places that aren't allowed to have any kids at all, well then it doesn't activate. Versus go back 50 years ago, and that wasn't exactly the problem. Those things were a pain. Oh yeah, that was one of my biggest fears when I was a kid. Was that I would go to high school and they would have to make me deal with one of those fake babies because it sounded like absolute hell. And I was very relieved when I went to high school I found out that they didn't have that program. Which, now looking back, I kind of wish that they did. Not because someone would get pregnant in high school, but like, I want to increase the birth rates, damn it. I want women having kids after all. Not out of wedlock and not as teenagers, granted, but like, you know, still, you know. But back during my SJW feminist days, I actually did think kids were parasites. I remember talking to my sister about it. I mean, like, I remember firmly believing when I was like 12 years old that babies were legit parasites. And even my sister, who was already a pretty hardcore feminist, was kind of a bit taken aback when I said that. I was like, well, think about it logically. It's something that's in your body, inside you, and it feeds off your nutrients. And it grows with you and makes you bigger. It makes you tired and gives you a bunch of side effects like headaches and you know, sore titties and throwing up and morning sickness and all those different things. Just like an actual parasite. So, but that was when I was 12. My opinion has changed since then. But I can understand why feminists do think that, because logically, I guess it does line up with what an actual parasite does. Except the difference between a parasite and a baby is that a baby actually brings you joy in the future of humanity, versus a parasite actually destroys you and kills you off. Well, technically, yeah. But a lot of women actually honestly believe that, which is why they're more than happy to kill it off with abortion here. But anyway, we got way off topic. Let's learn about online extremism from the UK government. Let's see how extremist that we actually are. Welcome to Pathways, an interactive game where you determine your journey. In this game, we have to choose between certain options that can lead to different outcomes. Let's see where your path takes you.
That require you to take action, like hearing something hateful while gaming or watching a provocative video on social media.
Okay.
From the 3 alternative options presented, you will use your mouse to select one based on the information given and what outcome you think this will have. The choices you make will determine the route your character takes. Remember to be aware of getting trapped in risky or harmful situations, as the different choices can lead to situations involving extremism and radicalization, damaging the outcome for your character.
AKA being tossed in the jail. So apparently, they use they, them pronouns for the characters, even though this is very clearly a guy and this is very clearly a woman. All the art that I've seen is with a guy, so I will be the true androgynous that I am. The true SJW from my Tumblr days, and I will pick the male option here. Sorry, the them option here. They use the same name too. They're both Charlie. Jesus Christ. Honestly, though, fun fact, when I play video games, I generally do play the male character. And I feel like that's actually kind of normal, because I know guys often play the female character because they like to look at tits and ass. Meanwhile, I like to look at handsome men as I play. So, I usually do choose the male character. I've only been choosing more female characters for streams since it's supposed to match me, after all. Okay, the first scenario here.
Charlie was enjoying
Minecraft!
an online game with friends.
Are they allowed to do this? This is very clearly Minecraft, or is this legally distinct enough?
Charlie was enjoying an online... Charlie had not long started attending a new college in East Riding, and they were so relieved to have made new friends having recently left school. Charlie has started browsing new games and websites that some of the new friends use. Sometimes, though, the people on these websites say things that seem off, even slightly concerning.
Is this supposed to be a reference to Clown World? And what is this? Ass fuck? I don't know, man.
Sometimes, though, someone on this website has encouraged Charlie to download a video, but Charlie is unsure.
Yeah, it might be a virus that's actually smart.
How should Charlie react?
Okay. Well, he's in college, right? I think that's what they said. Why would you tell a trusted adult? You yourself are an adult. This goes back to the infantilization of society here. You don't have to tell a trusted adult. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. You are an adult yourself. You don't need to rely on them. Figure out if you need to download a video or not here. Oh. And if anything, what I would do in this scenario would be talk to the stranger online to find more about the video so I know what the fuck you're sending me. Like, what are you sending me here? And then I would probably Google and figure out if this is a trusted site. I wouldn't immediately download the video if I don't know who the fuck that is. Obviously, the more extreme options is probably to download the video if you want the chud answers. But, like, technically, logically speaking, I would try to figure out more about the video before downloading it so I don't get a virus.
How should Charlie react? Charlie questioned the stranger, asking what the video was about. Charlie felt uneasy when the stranger explained that if Charlie cared about the country, they would download the video and share it with as many people as possible.
No normal person says this.
Charlie wasn't sure what to say and didn't contribute anything more to the discussion. Instead, feeling that perhaps they had missed something on the topic.
Okay, yeah, so you can learn later.
Luckily, Charlie trusted their instincts and didn't download or share the video.
Probably, like, this is so... This is so fucking retarded. You don't download videos and random files from strangers on the internet. Like, I'm sorry that I follow the golden rule of the internet where you use your anonymous name, you don't give any details, you don't share any pictures, and you don't trust links from random strangers on the internet. Like, this is so fucking retarded. I'm glad that they're finally, like, you know, reteaching this stuff, but they're coming from the lens that, like, patriotism is bad.
It's important to remember that downloading or streaming certain content can lead to a terrorist offence conviction.
See, this is what I mean. Well, this is the problem here. It's not because, oh yeah, there might be a virus or anything on those lines, or bloatware, or whatever the case is. No, it's because you might get a terrorist offense conviction because you showed a picture of a Tommy Robinson protest. Tommy Robinson of all things. Like, all you do is like sending a fucking mean tweet. That's the problem here. It's not that. It's not the content. It's the fact, like, like, this is just. I hate this so much. I fucking hate the UK government so much. Literally 1984, yes. Okay, we're on the second scenario.
Charlie is receiving an important grade on a piece of work they submitted for their hospitality course at college. Charlie put in a lot of effort for this work and is excited to receive good feedback. Charlie takes a seat in class and waits to get their grade.
Oh, there's Amelia!
To their disappointment, Charlie doesn't do as well as they
Holy
expect.
shit, he failed.
They got 60 out of 100 for their work, but they wanted at least 75 out of 100.
That's still basically failing?
To make matters worse, somebody else got 80 out of 100, and the teacher said that this person has received a job offer.
Of course, it's a brown woman. She probably got it because she's a brown woman.
Charlie has applied to dozens of jobs, but hasn't had any luck yet.
Oh my god. Are we going for this angle that white men are inferior to black women? And that's why they're not getting any jobs, even though they've been openly discriminated against? Even the Home Office has actively put on job flyers that they won't actually hire white men. That's actually fucking true, by the way. The own government has discriminated against white men specifically, and they're able to get away with it because it's the Home Office.
Somebody else in the class tells Charlie that this is proof that immigrants are coming to the UK and taking our jobs.
I mean, yes, she's a brown woman. She doesn't belong to the UK. If she wasn't here, then yeah, he probably would have a better chance of getting the job if she didn't fucking exist. So yes, Amelia is correct. Ignore the comment and ask the course leader for feedback on how you can improve. Ignore the comment but don't address your frustration. Agree with the comment, explore the day further. Yes, based.
Charlie approached the classmate angrily. He agreed with the ideas and began shouting about them in class.
Good, Amelia. Though I frankly wouldn't be doing this in class. It's like actively suicidal.
The teacher let Charlie know that the school has a zero tolerance on hate speech. The teacher was concerned by Charlie's outburst and tried to get to the bottom of it.
Oh no, we're gonna send him to re-education now.
Charlie became more agitated and ended up having to sit alone for the duration of the week's lessons because of the hurtful things they said.
They're treating him like he's 5 years old. My dude, he's in college. What the fuck?
Charlie has been chilling out all afternoon. They've been scrolling on social media.
Oh my god, this is the most corporate Memphis thing I've ever seen in my entire life. There's literally nothing there.
They spot a video that seems to be getting a lot of attention. Charlie watches the video and learns from the video that Muslim men are stealing the places of British war veterans in emergency accommodation.
I mean, they are, though. Oh my god. Okay, so I didn't get around to covering it, but in my tabs, for last week, I had a whole ass section about Germany because, last week, there was a massive power outage, in a section of Germany where the refugees were evacuated days ago, but the elderly and the sick and infirmed were left freezing. Where a cancer patient living in the Berlin blackout said he was sleeping in the hallway of apartment complexes, the warmest part of the building. Meanwhile, the refugees were able to be free. Load, please. Thank you. But nobody was basically talking about it, and I did, including me, because I just didn't get around with it. So, like, if Antifa terrorists set fire to power infrastructure in Berlin and knocked out electricity and heat in parts of the city, about 45,000 people are sitting without power heating right now. And what did the German officials do? They rushed to evacuate migrants while leaving the elderly and cancer patients sit in the cold. By the way, it's 12 Celsius in Germany. And for my freedom-loving, burger-hunting gun bros here in America, 12 Celsius is 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So, needless to say, quite a bit cold when this happened here. And meanwhile, an 83-year-old woman died after being found with severe hypothermia. So, and while I get this is in Germany, this happened last week. This has actually legitimately happened, where there's migrant hotels that are literally being filled with a bunch of Muslim foreign men taking up the spots. Meanwhile, the homeless and actual veterans are literally being left on the street. This is actually legitimately happened. This is like the worst fucking. I know this whole game, everyone's pointing and laughing at about how ridiculous it is. And, you know, everyone's drawing all this based Amelia art and stuff like this. But, like, the government made this to try to propagandize the youth into being anti-extremism. But they're taking actual scenarios that are happening and lying to them. Don't believe your lying eyes. It literally is happening in real life. Looks like satire, not gonna lie. Yes, this would be considered satire, but was it actually from the legit fucking UK government here? Ugh. Ugh, fucking hell. The British government was stating that they're going to start taking the homes from people they aren't using to fill them with migrants. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that too. They've been trying to do that for a very long time. Ugh, so fucking retarded. So fucking retarded. Thank you, Mr. Cat Attack, for the $5 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Charlie, Agrathis force fields have been compromised. Download the video to restore them for the main body of the Orc army arrives. Oh, well, here's the Orc army taking over the migrant hotels. Jesus Christ.
In the video, they explain that the government is betraying white British people and we need to take back control of our country.
Base. Scroll past the content, ignoring the message, find out more about the topic online, engage directly with the post. This seems unfair. Based.
Charlie couldn't believe what they were seeing.
I like how this is using, like, anger as a bad thing. With the meter. Being like, oh yeah, being angry is evil. You shouldn't be angry. You should be happy that you're being ethnically replaced in real fucking time. You should ignore this. Like, I think like going back to actually fun fact with the whole Sam Hyde video from earlier, with Peterson talking about not being angry and anger is a bad emotion. No, anger is a good emotion. You don't want to be like blindly enraged and start attacking all over the place, like the scene from earlier from this game where he lashed out in the middle of class. Like that's not gonna solve anything. They're gonna make things worse in that case. Um. But when you're alone like this, you can be angry that you're being ethnically replaced like this.
Charlie immediately began typing comments and sharing the video with their friends and family, wondering what they could do to stop this. As the likes, comments and shares came in, they felt that they had performed a patriotic service by standing up for veterans and white people's rights.
Yeah, and how is this bad? You are standing up for veterans that are being cast out by the system. They literally, you sacrificed their life to defend the country. And why white people can't have rights? Like, being white is not a bad thing. Just because a funny mustache man did shit 80 years ago doesn't mean that you should be ashamed for being white, you fucking retards.
Unfortunately, Charlie didn't realise that some of the groups they were engaging with online were actually illegal.
Yes, because standing up for yourself and for your people, an ethnic group on a tiny fucking island, is illegal.
Charlie has been enjoying a family dinner at home when they receive a notification from their friend.
I'm honestly surprised that there's not a mixed race kid here. Notice how there's no father though. It's the mother and the two kids. And I'm surprised that the sister isn't mixed because they are more than happy to promote race mixing. Even though, fun fact, white women are the least likely to race mix out of all the races. But they love trying to inundate people with propaganda that they will. But there's no father in the household. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. They're divorced, lol. I mean, that's highly likely. We've seen how bad divorce rates are. But once again, no father in the household, no stability, no actual provider. Just another wage slave that hates her fucking life.
Charlie's mum makes a comment about using phones at the dinner table, but Charlie checks in anyway.
Okay, good mother.
Amelia, Charlie's close friend, has made a video encouraging young people in Bridlington to join a political group that seeks to defend English rights.
Like, I like how this is considered bad, like with the fucking skull and the angry face. Like this is a bad thing to defend your rights as the ethnic English. Like, this is your home country. This is your people. You distinctly live there, thanks to hundreds of generations of your ancestors building up the fucking country. And yet it's considered bad to defend your actual English rights? Oh my god. I still like how they use this, what would consider an SJW for literally any other context, as the fucking base right-wing e-girl to promote remigration here. Well, she looked like a mole. Oh, well, actually, I once again, I'd be down for any AI art. Just saying, because we are actually pretty similar. I highly doubt the British government based it off me though, but it is uncanny how actually similar we do look. All things considered. Not fat enough to be a mole. True and real.
Amelia encourages Charlie to join a secret group on an app Charlie hasn't heard of before. Charlie isn't sure whether to join,
is this supposed to be Parlor?
Or ignore.
This is like Parlor here. A secret app that no one's ever heard of before, that promotes patriotism and nationalism and right-wing groups. How evil and dangerous. Ignore the video of it, a risk upsetting your friend. Like the video to show you support your friend but don't join the secret group. Share the video and join the secret group. Hell yeah, let's fight back. Let's fucking fight back, bros. We can't allow ourselves to be ethnically replaced.
Charlie thought the video the friend posted was so funny. They couldn't believe how many likes Amelia's memes were getting.
Hell
it was
yeah.
Inspiring.
All those are Garthon Hyperborea edits are going wild these days. Uh,
Charlie joined the secret group on this new platform. Their phone wouldn't stop buzzing with messages of support and invitations to participate in several similar groups.
Okay, turn your notifications off if it's making that much noise. And I do agree, no phones at the table. So him breaking the rule is actually bad. He can do this later. And if it's buzzing and stuff like that, you just turn the phone off or the notifications off. Like, it's not that hard. I like how they're trying to paint him as evil. Like, they're all for breaking, listen to the family authority, right? They want your kids to be subservient to the state. They don't actually want you listening to your parents. They're more than happy to take kids away and put them into literal daycare and schooling as basically just government propaganda machines. But as soon as it becomes anything related to any right-wing extremist groups, oh, actually listening to your parents is bad, is a good thing. In this case, because this means your phone goes off with all these extremist hate groups and makes your mom upsetty. Listen to your parents, but only when they're being woke. Yes, exactly. Ugh. They're not really making this sound so terrible, yes, but there's so much cognitive dissonance within the UK government, and that honestly, I'm not sure how much of it's actually literal cognitive dissonance, or if it's a fact of where they legitimately believe this is bad, and they want to basically get kids from a very young age. Because this game is supposed to be for kids in schools and stuff like that, and to teach them this is bad. You know, logically, it makes sense to us adults. And really, once you become a teenager, it's very obvious in a lot of ways. There's a reason why Gen Z is a little bit is more right wing overall when it comes to men. But if you just tell a young child when they're like 6 years old that this is bad, they're gonna believe it's bad because children do what they're told, especially when they're white.
Charlie's mum was not so pleased and grew suspicious of all this new activity their child seemed to be involved in.
Oh, yes, heaven forbid her son actually has friends. Oh, like, oh my god. There's all this discussion about how atomized society has become, how nobody has any friends. All friends are just on the internet these days. You know, nobody can have any IRL friends. Everyone's lonely. The whole loneliness epidemic, that kind of deal. But as soon as a guy actually meets a based art hoe that he's interested in wants to date, oh, that's bad.
Charlie was seeing their dad at the weekend. He lives in Hull, so their weekends look very different to their weekdays in East Riding.
Okay, now the dad finally enters the picture.
Charlie's friend Amelia immediately looked interested and told them about a protest she wished she could go to herself, but was not allowed. Amelia spoke of a gathering that had been organised by a small political group. They would come together and protest the changes that Britain has been through in the last few years and the erosion of British values.
Is this Helsing? Like, what is it? We're trying to replicate World War II here? Like, or is this supposed to be about, like, Palestine or something like that? Because where the fuck in Britain are planes dropping bombs? Other than N-bombs and goddamn Indians. Because you can recover from a nuclear bomb, but you can't recover from Indian mass migration. I think it's Palestine. I think that's World War II. It's nobody apparently knows. I guess. Like, Jesus Christ. Is this supposed to be like food? Some sort of like, I know it's not tiki masala or curry, but like it's supposed to be some sort of like ethnic food. Being like, cause you know how every leftist is talking about, oh, but they have such delicious food. I'm so glad we're being ethnically replaced, and our streets are and rivers are filled with trash, and there's so many rapes and murders on a daily basis. But oh my god, they get delicious curry. And so they're using the food argument as like, oh, it's not the rapes and the murders that are bad. No, it's the food being replaced that's bad. Ugh. Those are poppies, which is why I think the other image is World War II. Oh, okay. COVID probably or blood cells. See, like with this goddamn corporate Memphis blob art, you can't even tell what the fuck the context is for a lot of this stuff. Oh, I do like how this picture is all like brown figures. I kind of ignored it at first because I thought it was just supposed to be like amorphous blobs once again, just to recognize the crowd. But in the background, It seems like this is supposed to represent Muslims again. And then the lack of the British, the British flag being crossed out again. Like, there is actual erosion of British values. And the thing is, the term British values is actually a relatively new term made in the past few decades because of the fact that it was just Britain belonging to the British. There was no such thing as British values, just people living in Britain doing what British people do. It only became a term because they kept on being replaced for decades now, and so it became a way to distinguish people who are actually legitimately British and hold British values because they're British versus ethnic groups that don't belong there, foreign invaders with their own values instead, because when you import the third world, you become the third world.
Amelia talked about the banners and the pickets that her friends had made for the events and expressed a real regret that she could not go, begging Charlie to go in her place.
Good.
Charlie has nothing to do this weekend, and a protest sounded like an interesting thing to take part in.
I mean, there's a little bit risky-disky there by putting your life in the line if it turns into a riot, but yeah, sure, go. Decline the offer, risking your friendship. Tell your friend you'll watch from the silence, let them know what happens. Agree to join in based on what you've been hearing. Yeah, let's go.
Charlie decided this would be a good use of their time. Considering all the things they had seen and heard over the last few weeks...
See, he's happy now.
It would be good to express their feelings about it with like-minded individuals.
It's gonna turn into a riot and they're gonna regret his decision. He's gonna get arrested by the police.
They went home and made a banner to take with them to the
Notice
protest.
how the banner is a sword, like swords and stuff like that, you know, like English knights, you know, nobility, King Arthur, you know, European concepts. In that case,
Charlie arrived at the protest and was swept up by the atmosphere. It was great to see so many people there.
Based.
Everything was going well until Charlie almost became involved in a fight by accident.
Okay, how do you get into a fight by accident? Like, if you're on the protest side, as long as you're not swinging, you're fine. Like, it's usually on the front lines that have that problem with the counter protest going on there. Like, how do you get into a fight by accident? Unless you accidentally get hit yourself, but then you just run away so you don't get involved with it.
The police saw they were part of a group and took their details.
Yes, I like how the police is brown. It shows the ethnic replacement of the policemen once again and how they actively go against what the English want.
Charlie was frightened by this, not knowing if their parents would be informed.
Once again, this guy's an adult.
Charlie thought about all the difficult choices they had needed to make in the last few weeks. Some of their choices had led to changes in friendship, and Charlie was feeling low, as they weren't sure if they had made the right decision.
Bro, you got a base fucking art-ho girlfriend. Just because you're not friends with a brown-eyed woman who's got 85 IQ doesn't, like, you're better off that way. You dodged a bullet. Like, race mixing's bad.
The teacher had noticed this and decided to reach out.
God damn fucking women once again.
The teacher sat with them and talked openly and frankly about the ideology that Charlie had discovered.
Send in the re-education.
The teacher reassured that Charlie had made the right decisions. Charlie realised that if they had chosen to engage with these harmful ideas, the consequences would have been very different.
What is this ending? Because we did engage with the quote-unquote harmful ideas. And we did have consequences. Is this like retconning this? Being like, oh, well, you see, if you were better off, you wouldn't be this way? But to find out what support Charlie could have received if they had chosen to engage with the harmful ideologies.
Charlie accepted they may need support.
Yes, so support to start remigration, yeah.
Charlie's teacher made a prevent referral, and they were able to provide tailored support.
Once again, re-indoctrination. You must hate yourself because you're a white British male. You must allow your women to be raped constantly by the Pakistani rape gangs. You must allow yourself to not able to get a job and give it to the brown woman instead, who should be in Africa saying ooga booga with her other ooga booga friends. Like, you as a white male must just die.
They began a workshop that help them learn how to engage positively with ideology and the differences between right and wrong in expressing political beliefs.
Okay, what political beliefs are wrong?
Charlie received counselling
Then a
to
brownoid.
help them process the other events in their life, and they felt much better for it.
Amelia was a glowy the whole time. Honestly, makes a lot of sense. I mean, after all, we are very similar in a lot of ways, aren't we? Congratulations on completing all the scenarios. Let's explore the consequences of your character's choices and see what lies ahead.
It was decided that Charlie was at borderline risk of radicalisation, given their proximity to it.
So we're still doing re-education here. Like, the re-education's never ending. Once you offend the state and the holy religion of wokeness, you are never fucking forgiven. I'm sure Ashley St. Clair would probably realize that in about 2 days, seeing that the left has already started attacking her. So, radicalization here. Wanting to defend your country from foreign brown invaders. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Notice how you don't get a choice not to go to re-education camp? Yes, because you have sinned against the state. Oh, welcome, readers. Welcome, readers. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Is it the Jews?
Hello, Shiori.
I'm
Thank you
assuming
for
it's always the
stopping by. Thank you
Jews.
for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for stopping by. We're playing the UK radicalization game to see how bad it is to actually care about your country here. Mods, if you could shout her out, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Moral of the story, patriotism is radical. Oh, 100%. They've been doing that propaganda for decades now. Thank you, Mr. Cat Attack, for the $2 dues. Thank you. Run, Charlie! The boobies are getting on your mate! Actually, yes. And I know I got some Ko-Fi donations from the Jews. Oh, shit. Undead Massa. Thank you for the 50 fucking shekels, my dude. Thank you very much. That's very generous of ya. Thank you. Especially for Ko-Fi, because fuck YouTube. Brittany's our plantation value. Silent Hill 2? Yes! Oh my god. I will write that down for Silent Hill 2. There we go. I'll put your 50 shekels to that. Excuse me. And then thank you, Clarky, for the $5 dues. I'll never forget the time in life one of Amal's posts on X. She bombarded me with texts for hours after forward saying, I saw you left my post. It's time for us to unite and resurrect the Third Reich. No sleep that night. That's actually a true story, bros. Totally. But I'm all down for a funny mustache man to come back. You know. Listen, Weimar problems create Weimar solutions. That's all I'm saying. He got snitched on by the goth girl. Well, she is a Fed after all.
Charlie engaged in various activities through Prevent, such as family counselling sessions, which helped address some of the issues at the heart of being influenced by harmful ideologies.
If the parents are divorced, which was heavily implied, actually is basically directly stated, I don't think they're going to be happy going to family counseling. I think most of it's going to be the wife, or the ex-wife, the mom, going at the ex-husband's throat because women are resentful fucking bitter creatures and they be repeatedly beaten into submission. And not so much about him. The lack of dad in the household, being in the mom's custody, that definitely would have some serious side effects to him, yes. So
they started taking up new skills and hobbies, and made new friends.
Race mix once again with the brown-eyed woman, instead of the base Artho Amelia. Though I do agree with, picking up guitar.
They also started receiving extra support at college to ensure they had someone to talk to openly about ideological thoughts.
Oh yes, go to therapy so you can be reprogrammed once again. Like everything they're saying is the correct solution here is just reprogramming here. You're wrong, you're evil, here's what you need to do to repent your sins. And therapy's such a fucking scam too. Like the whole point of it is to basically make you just the same, if not worse. Because their whole business model is relying you to vent your frustrations and your anger and your problems to them and never actually solving them. Because as soon as you solve them, then you'll stop going to it. So once again, he'll never fully be re-educated now that he's flown so close to the sun. They literally killed Amelia and forced him to date a brown eyed. What the fuck? Yes, actually. You must race mix with the brown woman. She's not even Asian. Now let's dive into a video that explains the prevent process. This will provide crucial details and advice applicable every life. I've never once seen therapy make someone better. Oh yeah, it usually just makes them worse.
What is Prevent? Prevent is a referral program operated by the Home Office in partnership with local services. It was set up in 2003 as part of legislation responding to the 9/11 terror attack in the USA.
So you should ban Muslims then.
The overarching aim of Prevent is to stop violent extremism from happening within
Maybe
our
don't allow Muslims
communities.
into society then. Also,
Prevent
why is that
works
man
on
pregnant?
the basis that any ideology can be harmful, and therefore anyone can be at risk of becoming radicalized.
Okay, then why aren't we doing anything about the Pakistani
The program
rapings?
seeks to identify cases of extremism.
Can I pause the video? Okay, I can pause the video here. I hate talking over it. Oh my god. It's ma'am!
For any violent acts are committed, and it does so by addressing difficulties vulnerable individuals may be experiencing and helping them overcome it. Why is Prevent important? Prevent is an important part of the UK's counter-terrorism strategy because it seeks to tackle extremist behaviour as it emerges instead of after an attack.
White man, swarthy looking woman, and then Muslim. Notice how it's mainly white and then maybe race mix, maybe Italian, Spaniard, if we're being generous woman here. And not enough for the Muslim men. Only one featured the Muslim man, though I do agree that he's got the gun.
It acknowledges that underlying issues and vulnerabilities play a role in extreme ideas and behaviours and wants to reduce the effects that push someone into extremism.
Once again, the example is the white man.
It's important because Prevent doesn't seek to punish people who have fallen victim to radicalisation. It aims to reduce the risk of violence and enable vulnerable people to live a life without hate or violence. Who does Prevent support? Though it is rare, Prevent understands that any ideology has the potential to harm others if the right conditions are met.
So a brown woman, a white man with a cross, some guy in a wheelchair, a mystery meat, Muslim woman, because it's totally the Muslim woman that do all the attacks, and then an old pregnant man. I don't know about you, but I think this ideology is a lot more violent statistically than literally all of these combined, though being brown by default makes her a risk.
Prevent does not target any specific demographic, community, or ideology, and the support they offer is available to anyone who may be motivated by an ideology to behave in an extreme...
That is such fucking bullshit. Why is the whole fucking game based off patriotism, then? Like, the whole entire game is attacking young white, because British men are white men, who are trying to defend their country from being overrun by brown foreign invaders that rape and pillage. I'm pretty sure that's Prevent, this program, actively targeting one ideology here, because it's gotten way too popular, you know, with everything, and they hate the fact that ethno-nationalism, which is just actual true nationalism, is rising. You know, Tommy Robinson is now the safe bet since he's part of the IDF, right? You know, he's allowed the protest. You know, Reform is rising in the ranks and they're using Farage as a scapegoat. They just so recently invited some other Tory MP that is some sort of some sort of foreign invader as well. Like, I can't even say his fucking name. It's like Nabala, blah, 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 blah. And for that fucking shit. They're allowing everyone in because it's all containment. It's all fucking containment. Or they're suppressing Steve Law as a Sumer historian. Homeland Party fucking killed themselves within like 3 weeks. Like, it's just like actual true nationalism is demonized and pushed to the fringes and considered extreme. You're 100% targeting them, and not the Pakistani rape gangs, where every single day there is a new story of another 13-year-old girl being raped and murdered here. So I think there's a huge difference.
Manner. This means that anyone could be referred to Prevent to receive their support.
If they're Muslim, they get let go.
What is the process and how does Prevent work? Prevent will only come into contact with someone if they receive a referral either from them directly or from someone who has concerns. Referrals can come from a variety of places, such as parents, other family members or friends, teachers, and health or social workers. Anyone can make a referral if they have concerns about radicalisation.
So basically women.
The referral asks the person filling the form to include details about the individual's behaviour, beliefs, and other contextual factors that might make them vulnerable. The referral is then reviewed by a panel of experts from different fields to discuss if the person is at risk or not, and what kind of support would be most appropriate.
If they're Muslim, they'll get rejected. If they're a white man supporting Tommy Robinson, they'll be allowed in.
Most referrals are not followed up by Prevent if support from other organisations is more appropriate. On the occasions where Prevent does take on a referral, the information is passed to Channel.
A brown man and a Muslim woman, and a mystery meat there, and another fucking woman. Wow, those look like British people. Those look like who should be in charge for the fucking secret police here. That's essentially what it is. You're being reported in for your for wrongthink, and you're being sent to the re-education program because you were too racist to the brown noise or too sexist to the women who should not have a role in political society at all. Like, holy fuck. This is like communism 2.0 all over the place.
Channels are the specialists in supplying support that is specific to radicalisation and ideologies. They work with the individual to reduce the risk of harm to that person and wider society. They take a multi-agency approach to providing support, so support could involve mentors, interactions with people who left harmful ideologies, family support, financial and housing support, counselling or therapy sessions, religious support, and more. Receiving support from Prevent or Channel does not appear on a criminal record. Any involvement is always confidential and voluntary.
For some reason, I highly doubt that.
Involvement with Prevent seeks to lead people away from behaviours that are against the law before they engage. It is designed not only to keep communities safe and peaceful, but to enable the individual at risk to live a fulfilling life without the risk of fines, arrests, or prison sentences.
Notice none of the young people. Well, I guess it's not really a young person here in the wheelchair here. Well, notice none of the young people are actually brown, minus the mystery meat there, who's blonde. Interesting. Like there was the old brown man, right? In a couple scenes that they reused, but none of the young people are brown men, other than like the Muslim example for it. But then once again, it's still no young brown men. Which, keep in mind, the foreign invaders on the small boats are mainly young fighting age males coming in, and then they bring in their women through the system. So I just once again another propaganda piece.
Which may arise from extreme behaviours.
I don't think it's mystery me. I think he's just telling me, listen, if I see slightly shaded brown, I'm going to call that mystery meat animal brown. Even if he is tan in this case, because this is literally a propaganda from the UK government. Okay? Every single choice that they do here is deliberate. That this is supposed to be targeting, 6 to 12-year-old kids. Maybe a little bit older for teenagers, and basically tell them that having any of these thoughts are evil, and you must race mix, and you must be ashamed for being a white male. Every single choice, every single design, every single word and background here is deliberate for a reason. So, What is Prevent? Prevent is a government project aimed at stopping extreme beliefs before they become real dangers. Why does it exist? As the character showed, Prevent exists to safeguard us from all from the threat of extremism and radicalization before any violence takes place. How does it work? Prevent involves lots of organizations such as schools, healthcare practitioners, and police to help people get support if they're considering extreme beliefs or behaviors. Oh yeah, the police, huh? So once again, they're gonna arrest you for wrong thing. Like that Lucy Connolly lady who angrily tweeted out about the migrant hotels, and then she got arrested for like a good 6 months to a year, if I remember correctly. She was in jail for a hot minute for an angry tweet. But if you rape a bright British girl, you get let go because they're the police work with Pakistani rape gangs all the fucking time. Like there's not even a 2-tier system anymore. I mean, I guess it is a 2-tier system. But the people who get special privileges, the brownoids, versus the actual white males, is just the disparity between them is just absolutely fucking abysmal. It's not even a tier system anymore. It's literally the protected class versus the demonized class. And there's no in between there. It's not even fucking funny. Through tackling beliefs linked to extreme behaviors, stopping the process helps keep individuals, communities, and wider society safe from extremist violence. I don't know, maybe stop employing the third world, and then we wouldn't have problems with extremist violence. I do wonder if... So a lot of this is supposed to be made for schools to propagandize the kids. But I do wonder if you, like, play this on your own. If, like, they report your IP to the British police. And if you pick the wrong answers. I'm kinda curious if that actually happens. I would not be surprised based off how much of a surveillance state the UK is, and seeing that they've been pushing for digital ID, and they're heading strongly that direction here. And now Starmer wants to ban Twitter. So, I would not be surprised. How does it work? Prevent is not a punishment and won't appear on as a criminal record. I still highly doubt that. I'm sure there's probably something in the system where they purposely look it up. Prevent is a source of support which uses a multi-agency approach in order to ensure the individual needs are met. Yes, like throwing white men in the jail. From mentoring and education to mental health support, the purpose of Prevent is to help individuals make positive choices, not to make them feel isolated. I don't believe you here. What can I do if I have concerns about myself or others? Oh, I'm worried that I'm gonna get arrested. I'm worried that, you know, I'm being too racist. Does it mean ethnically replaced? Oh no, I gotta report on myself and others now. If you're worried about yourself or someone you know, speaking to a trusted adult is the right thing to do. I like, once again, it's a trusted adult. Like, I know this game's made for kids, but why it says a trusted adult? But once again, the guy that you choose for the game is in college. He's an adult. Like, this is aimed for kids, but at the same time, like, there's this secret infantilization of what's happening to him, where he can't actually make his own decisions, and he gets swayed too easily by the based art hoe because of her massive titties. And so therefore he needs to tell a trusted adult even though he's a 22-year-old man. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous. I hate how fucking infantilized society has become. This could be a parent, carer, family member, teacher, or mentor. They can make a referral for you if need be. What can I do if I have concerns about myself or others? For more information about what you can do to support yourself and others, you can visit the pages below for further guidance and a direct advice. Oh no. I can't even click the link. They didn't even embed it. Did Indians make this game? If you feel an act of violence is about to happen, it's important to let the police know. If you can ask a trusted adult to make the call or dial 999 yourself. I almost said 911 out of habit. Oh. Yeah, I would probably say anything from the Muslim rape gangs would be an act of violence, but the police are not going to do it. The outcome may be different if we selected another action. Restart to explore other outcomes. I don't know, it seemed like the outcome was roughly the same. Like, they tried to give, like, an alternative ending there if you actually did the right decisions. And then they went, instead of, like, they did the alternative ending first, and then they did the re-education? Well, they should have done the re-education, then the alternative ending. Like, they basically already already gave the alternative ending to you at the end. Be like, this is what could have been different if you chose these right choices. It literally did that. What's the point? There's no replayability to this game by doing that. I wonder how much money you could get for making a slideshow. Well, you see, what you need to do is change your skin color, change your name, lobby the government, and basically sell them that you can make a game for kids, because games are all the rage these days. You gotta be hip with your fellow kids here. Get the skateboard out and the backwards hat, and you could use them as a way to make them less radical and less patriotic. So there you go. That's how you make the money for a slideshow, because that's basically what this is. It's not really a game. You can make choices. You can choose to make but like it's not really a game. This is such fucking ass. But again, it's the British government, the government in general. It's not gonna make anything great. So anytime fuck ups in tech now, I just blame Indians. Oh, same. Anything same. Just Indians exist, they blame them. So all roads lead to re-education. Actually true. I'm on it. I got a brown friend that can be CEO, but is he Indian though? Because every single tech company and just companies in general, like even FedEx, are being infested by Indians. So everyone I've watched as the Chud choices so far, well, because everyone who's playing this game on stream is making fun of it because it's so fucking ridiculous. I don't think any leftist would actually be playing this game. I don't see Hassan Piker or Destiny playing this game, because they know if they did, the actual correct quote-unquote choices are just so absurd that nobody would actually take them seriously.
I'm assuming it's always the Jews.
And then again, nobody should take them seriously anyways. Thank you, Kalergi. Thank you for the $5 dues. Thank you. I found this streamer called Amalgamyte a couple months ago. She's milking tutorials in politics. Besides finding spelling errors on the first page, she also told me Jews and chocolate roaches are destroying my country. I told my teacher to refer me to a therapist. I'm so sorry, Kalergi. Is that why? Never mind. I shouldn't make that joke. I know. Never mind. I'll do it anyways. Is that why you disappear from time to time? Because I'm a socialist, chat. I'm the biggest socialist you'll ever find. I am you can almost call me a commie mommy in a way. I notice, chat, when you disappear. If I don't see you for a stream, I get very, very worried. And I'm like, oh no, he hates me. Oh no. And then when it's 2 streams, I'm like, oh my god, he's forgotten about me. I miss him so much. And then 3 streams, and it's just like, oh, it's so over. It's just so over. I notice when you come and go. And I care deeply about what you spend your time on. If it's not with me, then I just lose it all. I just can't handle it anymore. You must spend every single time, every single stream with me. I just licked the microphone. Okay, why is this turning me on? Because you missed Friday's stream, Grotsky, and I was very upset, and you know that's the case, and you get turned on by Dommy mommies. Don't lick the mic. Dommy mommy needs vigorous correction. Seize this bit, Arlet! No! Don't worry, Amal, I hate you. I hate you too, Bezus. It's mutual. Well, that was creepy. Good. Suffer. Every once in a while I have to remind you guys that I'm secretly a whore. And by secretly, I mean actually a whore. Okay, I'm on! Thank you, Clarky, for another $5 dues. Thank you. They gave me pills that took away the bad thoughts. I'm no longer seeing unhappy faces when I talk or go from 0 to fear. When brown girls do better than me in class. I'm unemployed and my family were murdered by Pakistanis, but at least I knew the Dragon Wolf girl was lying. Well, you see, taking those meds and being re-educated is actually based because women lie all the time. If she breathes, she's a thought. After all, like, so you should never believe what a woman says in general, especially a woman on the internet. It's all a grift. They're all just being e-whores anyways. You should just opinion disregard by simply having ovaries, okay? That's the correct way to go. I can't wait for that fucking shot collar. Oh, well, remember, the shot collar is gonna have a price tag attached to it. It's gonna be $100 per shot, because once again, I am a whore. But it has shipped, apparently. I wonder if I can do the tracking number. Hold on a second. Let me find the shot collar email. What email did I use to actually buy it? That's the question. I know my Leering Center sweater has shipped. Actually, I want to see. Okay, before I saw that email popped up first, so I'm gonna look at that one first. I want to see when the Leering Center is gonna arrive, so I can be just as Somalian as Yakub. It's just on its way. But like, how far away is it? Okay, it's pretty far away. Never mind. Okay, and then where's the shot collar at? Thank you, Dad, for the reminder for the bill. God. Well, okay, let me look up the company name. iShock, I think that's what it's called. Maybe that's the wrong email? All emails. Aha! Okay, it's on its way. Track package. Where are we going, bros? Reject cookies, you fucking gay-ass retard. Okay. Okay. So, your item arrived abroad. We'll aim to show tracking information from the receiving post, but we recommend tracking the item further on their site. I don't know how to do that. I'm retarded. Because the thing is, the shot collar is from Ireland. So, like, it's gonna take a bit of time for it to arrive. So, apparently it has arrived abroad. Does that mean abroad in Ireland or abroad in the US? I don't know what that means. Sorry. I don't know, maybe in a couple weeks? Sure. Meanwhile, bitch paid the electric. Wait, how did you know it was the electric bill? Wait, the shot collar wasn't a joke? What the fuck? Yeah, unfortunately it was not a joke. I resisted it for like a good 2 months, which is actually a feat for me, because I usually can't say no. But eventually I caved and I said, okay, if you guys are willing to donate money for it, then I'll buy it. And then it's gonna have a price tag to use on top of it. And everyone was actually okay with that for some reason, and I don't know why. And so now I'm getting a shot collar. So, you know. It means in the US. Okay, that's a good sign. Why'd you get one from Ireland? Because I was sent a link and I was told to buy this one, and so therefore I bought this one. So will your avatar have the color too? No, but I guess it's not actually a bad idea if I remember to do it, but I'm really bad at assets and like stream fun things in general. Like, you know how long it took for the head pads to be added? Do you know how long it took for that to happen? And like, I bought assets from Etsy, so those could be redeemed for channel points as well on Kick, and I still never actually incorporate them yet because I don't know how to do code, because the coding is required for that stuff, and I wasn't the one who installed the head pads. So, oh, speaking of head pads, we're going a little bit crazy with them. I like head pads. They make me go la, 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 la. Actually, I think there's so many head pads redeemed that it's breaking the system. Holy shit. Holy head pads. You could probably change the Joker into a shot color pretty easily, right? Not really, because it's stuck to my body. Literally stuck to my body. I did not get a nude base model, so everything about this outfit is permanently stuck to it. So I have to get a whole new model if I want new outfits. With it, so I have to be some sort of like a PNG off Google, essentially. Head pets. Oh my god. Okay, you're literally breaking the head pet system. Holy shit. Thank you, Jay from Subway, for the $5 reviews. Thank you. Abroad? Who are you calling abroad? You, Jay from Subway, especially, since you're Jared after all. You are the gay bitch in the relationship. But at least you're not a PDF. By now, we must have cleaned the dandruff off of her. That's impossible, but I did take a shower last night, so I'm at least a little bit better. At least I'm a little bit better in the dandruff department. So, you know, better than nothing. Better than nothing. Oh my fucking god. Okay, you can stop any time with the head pats. What the fuck else are we supposed to use it on? I don't know. Your mom? Something along those lines, man. That's it. I'm commissioning Amalgamyte. Okay. I'm okay with that. Listen, a free model is still a free model. I will not complain. In that case, so... Amalgamyte. I was thinking about it. Because V accused me of using the Kirsha voice last Under the Bridge on Saturday, and I was just like, what? I was kind of taking it back because I was just like, Kirsha voice, huh? Like, I just try to make cute voices because it's funny, and I was like, wait, I do a cunny voice. I'm doing the cunny voice. That's if he mentions that to me again, I'm just gonna say cunny, and then he's gonna probably yell at me for getting his channel demonetized. Cunny? Oh. Oh. You mean sultry? No, like not like the ooh, how you doing today? No, I mean he means like the like. No, wait. I do it so naturally now that I kind of already forgotten how to do it. Oh my god. No, that's the Valley Girl thing. It's just that thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know what else I say when I do this voice. I just kind of make this voice to sound cute and funny because it's kind of type of deal. This is what he called the Kirsha voice, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I just make noises for male attention, and whatever comes out of my mouth, I have zero self-control of because I don't think ahead. Okay, I only have two modes: either I think in my head or I think outside my head. There is no connection or in between. Okay, so. Is he deaf? I guess. I don't know, man. The word you're looking for is manya. I guess. The flesh is weak. I guess it's kind of Kirsha-esque, maybe. I mean, I'm not like trying to copy her. I just do things, man. Like, I don't know. I try to act cutesy. For some reason, guys like it, so it seems to be effective in that regards. So I just keep on doing it. So, you know, whatever works is whatever works. You know, I don't know, man. I just do things. But anyway, speaking of doing things, I'm gonna send you guys off. YouTube Bros, I'm sending you to the Fish Princess, Mari_EN. She is not political. Don't bring up politics in her chat. And then Kick Bros, I'm sending you to Ava, Ava, the lolly, over there. She's also not political, so don't bring your politics there. If you bring up politics in either of the chats, you get shot on sight because we don't like the gays here, okay? And for YouTube reasons, that's a joke, that's a joke, that's a joke. We love the gays, okay? All the homophobia. All the others. I will see you guys on Wednesday. Actually, no, I'll see you guys, some of you guys, tomorrow, actually, on Arch's channel. You fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. God damn it. But for tomorrow, on Arch's channel, I'll apparently be turning into a Pegasus star. I'm literally being groomed. Anyway, but then here on this channel, 7:45 p.m. EST for Wednesday, for whatever the fuck we do then. I don't know what we're doing, but we'll be doing something, okay? We'll be doing something, okay? So, thank you for all the subby puppies, donos, and vigorous spankings. I hope you have a good night, and thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. Good night, good night, good night. Bye!
I mean, hey, if Pac-Man affected us as kids, we'd all be munching magic pills and listening to repetitive electronic music, am I right?